How's it going, everybody? It's your boy Universal Veteran here again with another video. Today's video, it is my birthday today. Um, so that means we are going to be live streaming uh, for my birthday. I didn't plan on this. I honestly didn't. I was, in all sense of the word, got up, was going to go to work. Sadly, they called me off because of it being slow. So I thought, what the hell? I just dropped my son off. I might as well live stream a little bit. I haven't played video games in a while. Um, I've been gone all week. When my girlfriend was here all last week, I didn't live stream whatsoever. So I am going to do that now. Um, there's, hold up, a few things. I'm trying to add all my calories. Oops. Big lunch. So I'm pretty much just gonna live stream this entire day. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat my breakfast right now since I just got back. I just went to the gas station and got breakfast. I figured since it's my birthday, I might as well get what I want to eat. That's not an excuse to binge every day. I know that, but I can make an exception today. I had a particularly good weekend in terms of eating well and losing weight properly. I have my flavored gallon of water. Was full this morning. I have a cup right here of my water. Um, and I'm going to get hydrated as hell today. And I'm just going to be sitting here. Yeah, live streaming. I might also have two bins down there full of loose Lego that I need to organize. As you can see, I am in the process of um, organizing Lego. Um, at some point in the future, I'm going to attempt to build my own city or something equivalent to it. But for now, I'm just trying to collect loose Lego because I literally don't have enough of it. Um, So we might do that at some point. Like I said, I have two big bins worth that I need to go through. Um, my mom got this for me um, when she went to the. Um, it's like one of those like Goodwill stores. She found a bin of it. But for now, I'm going to eat my food. I'm going to eat my food for now. I'm going to take my headphones off for a minute. Um, Actually, no. We will keep my headphones on. I'll discuss what's going to happen today. Mm. So, I have a bunch of games to play today. Um, I think I'm going to start with Space Marine 2, just because I love the fucking game. I need to unlock my armor a bit more. Mm. So, I'll be playing Space Marine 2 for probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours, until I get bored of it. Um, then, um, on Minecraft, me and my son have been playing, and I found a way. I bought a realm. I purchased the realm system, so I can play on the server while he's not here. So I don't have to like have him logged on constantly. Mm. So I'm gonna continue with my build, um, and do that for a while as well. And then I might jump on a few other games, maybe like Halo, because I haven't played that in a while. Um, and maybe some 7 days a day. I don't know. We'll see. For now, it's gonna be Space Marine 2, and then and just going from there and figure out what I want to do from there. But as for what I got for breakfast, I got some biscuits and gravy. I don't know if you can see this. Biscuits and gravy, and then I got myself a sandwich from Casey's. Um, I added it into my calorie calculator because I've been keeping track of all my calories. 1,030 just for breakfast. So I need to take my medicine and then kind of hold off for lunch. Um, yeah, but it's okay. I prepared all my meals last night. So 2,310 divided by 5. It's about 462 calories for lunch. And I might have a late lunch. So I will be still within my calorie range today. And it's healthy for me too. I'm trying to get better at Minecraft and trying to learn these like details and tricks, tips and tricks to get better at building. Yeah, some of these fucking people are able to create some crazy shit on Minecraft, and I don't know how they do that. Um, so I think we will just open Space Marine 2 for now, since I only have the sandwich left, and then we're gonna start playing because I want to get moving. Mm. It's gonna upset my stomach because of how like healthy I've been eating lately. Um, my body's like used to fruits and vegetables, like clean shit. This ain't fucking clean. Fucking breakfast sandwich. Oh man, it tastes good. Mm. Mm. Oh, all right, I'm full. Holy fuck, really calorie dense. Mm. Yeah, good thing though is, um, ever since I quit chewing or nicotine, I haven't had craving at all. And I just had a little flashback moment of like every time after I would eat, I always have like a vape or take dip. And I was just thinking to myself, yeah, I'm not actually craving that. So that's good at least. Don't mind my weird thoughts. Let's go to the armory. Yeah. Um. Mod weapon with the skin. Huh. Got 30 points. Let's see. Starting unknown. Blood ravens. Alright. Well. Huh. Alright. Well, let's get it going. We're wasting time not playing, man. Oh well. Oh, fucking heretics.
Flash grenades deployed! Seeing beyond the lies. Allied casualty!
Oh, fuck, okay. There we go. Let's hope that works.
Yes, son. Really fast.
Marauders of Abaddon,
Talk about
back to war!
fucking. The Black Legion stand 1,000 hosts strong. Casualty reported. Releasing frag grenade. Get my
Endures all. Reveal all to me. All specs is ready.
Oh my fucking god, man. I'm dying left and right. I can't get a fucking kill right now.
I am unstoppable!
Our warband holds the advantage.
But I don't know how many.
You wanna stay with Daddy?
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Spiders.
We have fallen behind.
Throwing
Shed more
frag
blood.
grenade.
Only one, Rose.
Loading magazine.
It's too big,
Scanner
bro.
sky.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Rose, she's too big, honey.
Wow. One kill.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Our warband is halfway there.
All specs is ready.
Me too.
Frag grenade launched. Fatality confirmed.
Ah!
We do not dwell long in death.
2 and 8. Not a good start.
Rearming. Seeing beyond the lies.
Warband, dominate and defile.
Frag grenades deployed.
New rally point established. New rally point established.
Come here, Rodney.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war. Casualty reported. Throwing Frag grenade.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
We do not dwell long in death. And the hide from violence.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Loading magazine.
Rendezvous at mark. Now is the time. Deployment ready.
All specs is ready. Price of war.
Terrorize our foes.
Reveal all to me. Ready to disappear.
Oh, okay, got it. I ain't shit. I gave him more kills. Oh shit. Oh, 3 early outs today.
The dark gods are watching.
Vision reveals the folly. Blunt faith.
Our warband holds the advantage.
All specs is ready. Casualty reported.
Ah! Why does it look so much different? This is like one of those fucking, this is the map that I played on that was foggy as shit.
The price of war. Allied casualty.
Where the fuck are they at, man?
Scanning for this.
Oh my fucking god. Alright.
Fatality confirmed. Seeing beyond the lines. Switching the vision.
Damn dude fucking obliterated us.
Lust demands my return.
Frag grenade out. Activating camouflage.
Charge them, brothers. And let me, I suck ass, man. God. Okay, we're going around. I'm literally, they're the reason why fucking they're ahead right now. My 6 kills has caused them to behind.
Our warband is halfway there.
No! Fuck!
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Ah!
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Warband! Dominate and defile!
Our toll is higher. Changing magazine. Frag grenade deployed.
Our warband holds
Allied
the
casualty.
advantage. 3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes.
What truths need revealing?
No! Me and that guy are playing chicken with each other. Oh, my back. Huh. Let's try and do better. Let's fuck them their shit up.
Wars are watching.
Let's move, brothers.
Vision reveal. Iron within, iron without. Frag grenade launched. Iron endures all.
Our warband holds the advantage.
We are iron. Frag grenade deployed. He was weak, so he died. Special deployment ready. Eyes on the sides.
Oh no.
What's true?
God damn, it's
I am not
fucking
so
bad,
easily
man.
slain.
Holy fuck.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood. Our warband holds the
Allied
advantage.
casualty. Death cannot claim what iron already owns. None assailed. Casualty reported. Now is the time. Camouflage. Iron within, iron without.
Our warband holds the advantage.
No! Damn it!
Our warband is halfway there.
Not fail for Girabo. Eyes on the side. Now is the time.
Damn it!
The true gods have further use of me.
New rally point established.
Casualty reported. Assail the Iron Warriors.
Ah!
All specs is ready. We are iron.
Command! Dominate and defile!
Special deployment ready.
Go all the way around.
Releasing frag grenade. Special deployment ready.
Minutes remain. Terrorize our foes. New rally point established.
We are siege raiders.
Yeah! Games in a row, man. Oh, I gotta win. That makes sense. Alright. Oh, fuck! We're gonna take a break from that. We're gonna do one mission of, oh, my hurts. Do some operations. I will be right back, guys. So guys, I have to be on the phone. 'Cause I'm on a call.
Target is rallying. Reserve full. Pathetic tyranny of God. Swapping magazine. Our brothers in arms need our help. Let us hurry.
Damn, dude. Damn, dude.
Rearming. Silent burning schools. More of its foul. Another Xenos bioform eliminated. Throwing frag grenade. Clear a blast radius. Changing magazine. Fresh magazine in. Picking up extra rounds.
Come on.
Exterminated. Throwing some
My target since I was a scout. Wait, Alias. Can your device identify the weak points of today's foe?
and its machine spirit is finished.
Very well. In the name of brother, you'll guide my hand.
Target seeks to mobilize reinforcements. Eliminate it. Ammunition cache here. This soil shall bear the corpse of a hive tyrant.
The Unitorum does not store impulses to Codex Astartes standards. It's enough to demolish the bridge. Swapping magazine. Brings me to where I can place these charges. Ready to blow. Reloading.
Where shall this bomb do the most damage? Amelioline cloak ready. Wired for detonation. We only await the
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses along the bridge and lure that Xenos forces into the kill zone.
now consumes its target. Objective on the other line. We were not expecting such illustrious company. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now. Our target is a Hive Tyrant. Once we kill it, the relay will be secure. News. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge. Our plan requires it. Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Ready up! Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of! I make another push on the bridge!
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Take it from You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Changing magazine. Resupply.
They are in point-blank range.
Perimeter breach.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
Probe. That is one ugly leader beast. I've never seen such an atrocity.
Give the hive beast a moment. Detonating the charges now.
Talassa here. We got the hive target.
It's not dead.
Lieutenant Titus, please repeat.
The swarm would go feral without the connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Good. I hate leaving a job unfinished.
We can hold this position, Lords. We'll keep the swarm off your backs while you hunt back free.
Alright, it's gonna get hard.
Oldest. Over 140 years of Canadian.
It is over there, brothers, attempting to claw free.
Shit.
It knows fear, brothers.
Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
The army. We are allies. Fresh munitions. War gear acquired. Swapping magazine. I will attempt to keep it in your space. Melt a bomb cry. Disgusting. Stay close and sharp. Changing magazine.
Talassa report. In pursuit of the target. Talassa, you cut out.
We have been cut off from our brethren. The heretics damning must reach this far.
We have no choice but to follow. Let us hope this is not a trap. The foolish beast thinks it will escape above ground, but it will not evade my reach.
You have inspiration. Your indefatigable spirit is the demands of war reach.
Chapter can never have
Thank you. And feel free to mention gathering supplies.
prepare yourselves.
Do you realize there is no escaping judgment? Full specs, ready to scan. They shall not.
Weapons up. It is not dead. It is channeling some kind of power.
Picking up extra rounds. Dispensing stims.
Fuck.
Brothers, unite! Can't affect us to not keep up. Fresh magazine in. I will not waste this opening.
God damn.
Meridian reporting. East is clear. Excellent work, brother. Any contact with Talassa?
Talassa to Damocles. The alien contaminates our world no longer.
That was fucking close. Why can't I change my...
où se trouvent les prêtres qui ont des suspects d'activité. Laisse-la. Il y avait une part envoyée au niveau pour les avoir un programme de soins. L'histoire des massacrés avec la c'est comme ça. Les enfants poursuivre de la morale, les épreuves derrière la planète, on va pas ça taille sur eux. Elle l'a monté à l'arrière de la planète, à la fenêtre, mais ça c'est la prison. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Il m'a sonné la lampe sur les yeux, elle est montée. Les choses ont amélioré. Parce que devant, c'est quoi il sur le royal numéro. Les courants et on dégage une certaine liaison. Ils sont pour les gars. Ça permet de lâcher. Les nouveaux sont forcés de voler sur ce pays. On s'en fout de faire le studio des outils de contrôle dans le diamètre. Il faudrait qu'on garde une espèce de bonne représentation symbolique de la présence de la chose. On peut les fonctionnaires. C'est bien fait de voir que les hommes sont une alors c'est ça. Et c'est ça. C'est super ça va changer la vie. Il est là. Ça va complètement. Il fait pas de temps. Il s'est absolument décidé que
Aïe.
reste à côté de la mais également le bateau. Quand on est déjà l'énergie. Allez dans les jours, on passe tout. Parce qu'il y a du feu. C'est les jours de vente.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse. Visual on drop zone. Setting down. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. An inglorious death for the noble alien overlord. Fitting. Delta Wing box check. Meridian reporting. Approaching landing zone. Thalassa has landed, and soon the tyrant will fall. Acknowledged. Procedure relay. Maintain box reports. Galaxy is up.
Xenos approaching. I'm executing the Emperor's will, arm to arm with his fighters, slaughtering the enemies of mankind. I have every reason to smile.
So long as you are very good. I
Commander believes the battle is admirable. I do not recognize half the passages in this story.
It is a place of quiet.
Picking up extra rounds. We are allies. Reporting in from the tower, Captain.
The Minotaur does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. It's enough to demolish the bridge. Explosives ready.
My resolve.
Brothers,
Ready to
tell
scan.
me which sports still require explosives.
Detonator primed. That is all of them. Bring on the monstrosity.
The Hive Tyrant will get your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Clear a blast radius. No telling what surprises await. The Emperor's will. Clean your wounds.
Astartes!
We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now. The beast that commands the swarm will arrive here soon. That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge. It is already done, Guardsman. Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Ready up! Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of! Xenos on the roof! Caution, brothers! Tyranids on the rooftops! Press them! Releasing frag grenade!
The Hive Island is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. You have its attention, and is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Swap to close quarters war gear! Fresh munitions! I'm airborne ready!
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly. It's mere existence that runs both the eye and the view.
I have never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the Hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now. Classic Delta. We destroyed it. It's not dead. Enlighten us, Lord Titus. The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the Lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead. Our word is bond. This void-spawned behemoth has seen its last day. We can hold this position, Lords. We'll keep the swarm off your backs, and he'll hunt that thing.
Ready.
Fuck this shit up again.
I would leave it to a lingering death under there were it not still directing the swarm.
Run this shit.
Fertilizer now, Xenos. Changing magazine. Crack grenade out. Fresh magazine in. Ammunition cache in. routed.
Pursue and eliminate. We'll not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Shit, let's go.
Rearming.
Hail here to its lurking shadow. We are the hunters.
Alright. That was actually a lot simpler than the last time we did this. I think after this work, I
You lot get turned around.
Oh, fuck!
Talassa, report.
Hopefully we don't get
Chase to this
fucked.
damn thing.
Talassa, you cut out. Repeat.
Nothing but static now. Is this the dead zone? The lieutenant will just have to listen for our howls of victory. Fresh magazine in. Subterranean seals below. I feel like it is going up that wall. Let us try to head it off. Another Xenos bioform eliminated. Mark this position. All specs primed. Watch your fire, brother. Ready. Location marked. What needs grappling? Flagged objective.
Whatever. You don't want it?
Got the gear. The armory. Jump and refuel. No turning back now.
Suck this bitch up.
We have it now, brothers. Fresh munitions.
Still got some fight in you. Good. Feels like those mushrooms are much worse. I have slain more engines that died easier.
Oh, fuck. There we go. Got it.
I will not waste this opening.
Viridian to Damocles. We located and destroyed the source of the Fox channel. Excellent work, brother. Any contact with Talassa?
Talassa here, Lieutenant. We have persevered. Hawk available.
Alright. I'm gonna go. Chest. Look at that. 14 more operations. Damn. Alright. We're gonna get out of this. Oof. That was fun. I think we played that for about as long as I was intending it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. Figure out what we're going to do next. I think, we should probably, I'm going to go on YouTube and, oh, let's go to Luton, watch some of his stuff. stand up, stretch for a minute.
Today we will explore the most devastating veterans within the arsenal of the Imperium, the horrifying machines of war, dreadnoughts. But while they are the Imperium's masters of war, they stand against entities of the Xenos and the Heretic, which is soon to be explored in Tacticus. Starting June 10th, Tacticus will begin a new series of Machines of War events. This will introduce a new 6th unit for players to deploy and features the likes of Field Ordnance of the Militarum, demon engines such as the Forge Fiend of Chaos, and Xenos horrors like the Tyranid Biovore. Additional new units will join the lineup in the future. In Tactica, these new machines of war will have an active primary ability for you to use, plus a secondary which may be passive. These will enable a mixture of direct or strategic engagement against your enemy. This new addition to the game will be present in the Arena, Tournament Arena, Guild Raids and Guild.
So we're gonna lower that down, and we're going to build.
By
not
any
build.
human standards,
We're going to
Astartes
organize
are
some
functionally
Lego.
immortal. The adaptations they undergo to become the
so,
ultimate warriors of the galaxy
start off with
ensure
bin
that they
number
can live
one,
for many
because
centuries, even
It's
millennia.
a big bin.
Yet they also understand that this privilege comes at a
I wish
cost,
I could zoom
that
this,
of
make
the
this bigger,
human
but I don't
experience.
think I can.
For an Astartes will not experience all the markers of life that define
Pause
and
him
unite
for a
us.
second. So I have to go through 2 big ol' bins at some point. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go through all this today because I'm still in the process of doing it all. But I think we'll start working on this one for now. The way that I have my situation or my setup right now, I have these drawers that I got a long time ago for my desk. And what I pretty much did is I took out everything, cleaned all the drawers out, and I got these little containers from IKEA that I've been using to organize with. Both sides have the same setup, so the first 2 drawers are meant for these little containers, and then the 3rd drawer is I ran out of these, so I was going to fill this side and that side with those, and then the 4th drawer were going to be, if you can see these bigger ones, but like I said, I ran out of those too. And yeah, that is the current setup for now. I don't know where I'm gonna start. A lot of these, I still haven't found a home for. So like the big ass base plate, I don't even know where I'm gonna put them. Let's see, where do I want to put them? That's filled right there. Let's just put the base plate right there for now. Go at a little bit at a time. The thing is I don't even know if I have enough room for all this shit, because I mean, it looks like I have a lot, but in reality, I really don't. I really don't have a lot. It's mostly, I don't know. It's a lot of storage in a way, but not by much. So we're going to pull a few of these out for now. These are the ones that I still have to organize. I'm going to stop moving this camera around, but I'll keep the ones open that I'm going to use. And then I will pull one of these drawers out for all the little teeny tiny pieces, and then I'll organize it from there. But yeah. So shit. I probably should have made more room. I'm gonna do that now. My plan is, in the future, I plan on, like I said, building a city, I said that about 2 hours ago, but you probably didn't hear, for whoever's in here right now. But I plan on making a city. I just don't know what kind yet. I haven't gotten that far into it to determine what side I want to do, or what kind of city I want to build. The first and most important thing right now is just to get enough Lego pieces to be able to actually build. Because I got jack shit. Nothing. Nada. Let me pull out the Technic. All the Technic pieces. And go in there for now. It's like I find one piece and then, oops, well, you have more to do, you know? You have more drawers to fucking pull out. Of course I do. Now my whole table's filled. Where the hell did I put these sloped ones at? I don't know. I'll go in there for now. I'll find a home for it. Did I put these in here? No, I did not. I can go down there. So my plan for what I want to build in the future, like I said, a Lego city, and that's themed around like Japanese architecture. So maybe like a Japanese city. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm already getting lost with my own fucking design. Where? I'll go into the bin of I don't know yet. How much of this will I be doing today? I haven't quite decided yet.
Aging, frailty, family, and eventually death. They know that when their end eventually comes, it will be not with loved ones around them to mark the passing into whatever lies beyond. Their end will be one of violence. Because, of course, for Space Marines, only in death does duty end. They will live until they are liquidated by horrifying Xenos, carved and broken by heretics, or consumed by the void. Yet this fact is also something that strengthens and unifies the Astartes. It is a certainty that they all understand, and it strengthens the bonds of brotherhood between them. They all understand and accept the sacrifices they have made. Most will have no memory of their families or anyone they ever knew. Their name will have been changed, and they now exist only to serve the God Emperor of mankind. Yet for some, what would otherwise be a certain death when this time comes, it is in fact not the end. Astartes who reached the end usually are already respected and revered among their brothers, and so they may be granted one of the most prestigious honors bestowed upon a rare few, to continue service to the Emperor of Man, and be placed within a specially crafted amniotic armored casket, a living embodiment of all that the machine god represents, the endurance of knowledge through the fusion of man and machine. These rare few will be entombed, and so serve their chapter as a devastatingly powerful machine of war upon the harrowing warscapes of the grim and dark future. They shall become war incarnate. They will become a dreadnought. But in truth, it is a fate that all would accept. But for many, it may not be the end they would wish for.
Maybe I did it. Oh, the fuck? Where did it go?
To an ordinary human civilian in the Imperium, dreadnoughts could easily and may often be mistaken for robotic war machines. This, of course, does not mean actual AI, as would be impossible given the Imperium's moratorium on AI, but remember, of course, the Mechanicus do have robotic war machines. But the reality of just how a dreadnought functions is appropriate for the bleak, soul-crushing darkness that exists as life in one of the most authoritarian and uncaring empires ever brought into existence by humanity. It would be too much to say that becoming a dreadnought is close to servitorization, but it's not a million miles away.
little piece.
Little,
I
if anything,
guess.
though, is
We'll
known
slow
regarding the origins
one by
of
one.
dreadnoughts, although it's fairly reasonable to presume that these war machines emerged out of originally a necessity during the unification period on
No.
Terra,
I
one which
had a-
saw intense warfare and where the Emperor was utilizing
Did I?
a considerably
Oh,
small
that's
army
why.
which consisted
I'm an
largely of
idiot.
what were known
Okay,
as the
hold
Thunder
up.
Warriors, these themselves Proto-Astartes.
I'm definitely
But one much
gonna
earlier and very likely source, as are so many things, the technology for dreadnoughts came out of the Dark Age of technology. What purpose it may have had at that time, unknown, but very often these were sort of industrial purposes.
Drink.
It's even said that earlier iterations of dreadnoughts were able to be controlled by ordinary humans around the turn of the Age of Strife and the Unification Wars, which of course would be revisited by the Primaris in the contemporary Imperium. But once the Emperor's Great Crusade began, the focus was entirely upon supplying whatever was required by the Astartes, an ever-repeating cycle of upgrading hardware for the new elite warriors of humanity who benefited from the Black Carapace, this neural interface which sees connection plugs across an Astartes connected throughout their body and thus enabling them to enmesh fully with whatever powered armor they are wearing. And this allows them to move as if they were simply wearing a carapace armor. It's one of the greatest differences between Astartes and all other Imperial forces. Even the Sisters of the Sorotas do not feature these interface plugs throughout the body.
Here's the current,
That's why their power armor
setup.
is custom designed to be less weighty and enable greater freedom of movement, so that they can at least have the speed and maneuverability of, say, an Astartes. But this comes at the expense of their survivability. This is also the case in others who wear powered armor, such as Inquisitors. They're often custom designed suits. They're not directly Space Marine power armor suits. They wouldn't fit for one thing. But of course, it should always be remembered that any human can technically use powered armor. It just is difficult and greatly limiting for those who are not trained or augmented, as seen in the more elite forces of the Imperium. With all of this in mind, there were of course the much more ancient proto-dreadnoughts of eras past, and these were very much more likely akin to some variant of an exosuit. And these may well be evidenced by the fact that the Votan, otherwise known as squats, have available to them so-called Vartian exodrillers. It's effectively a mining suit, but given the fact that the Votan are essentially a tangent offshoot of humanity in the aftermath of the Dark Age of technology, it is hard to ignore that these things really look like a dreadnought. Still, on the other hand, most factions within the galaxy of M41 have some form of bipedal encased walker. Still, it is a natural conclusion to make. Of course, whatever the true answer to how dreadnoughts came into being, this will lie within the archives of the Mechanicus. And as is often the case, the specific details regarding the construction of many variants of dreadnought, especially the earliest forms, have been lost. And it's only the secrets and arcane knowledge used by the Mechanicus which enables those earliest variants to survive at all and function in M41. Ultimately, and obviously, dreadnoughts were conceptualized as a way to preserve and maintain some of the greatest Astartes warriors who had fallen in battle but remained alive by a thread. By permanently entombing them within the dreadnought sarcophagus, this provided the remains of the battle brother with a highly advanced life support system that would preserve them when no other solution were available. These sarcophagi are then placed within the exo-frame of these immense bipedal war machines, and which are by default armed with multiple heavy weapon and defensive systems. And this is one of the core advantages seen in dreadnoughts. It's their ability to be armed for almost any battlefield role, but also maintain significant endurance in the face of terrifyingly powerful enemies. So if a powerful veteran Space Marine is mortally wounded on the battlefield, crippled by some extreme blow or devastating impact that literally breaks their body and smashes them to pieces, if still alive and neurally intact, instead of being mercifully killed by a brother Astartes, they could be kept alive, and if possible, entombed within the sarcophagus of a dreadnought. Their brain will be linked straight into the cybernetic components and mechanisms of the dreadnought, and from there on able to use the war machine as if it were their own body. Their broken remains are housed within these thick ceramite shells so as to protect them from the very harsh battle environments, but outwardly they are near indestructible. The Astartes within, though, a pitiful shadow of their former selves. Their ruined remains are kept alive only so that the neural part of the Marine functions and will forevermore use their mechanically enhanced senses to perceive the world around him. This is not a Space Marine death, it is a glorious rebirth, or at least in the eyes of Mechanicus. But this process enabled not only the greatest warriors of the Emperor to continue on fighting beyond what would have otherwise been their death, but it also allows Space Marine chapters and the Imperium to benefit from the extensive wisdom preserved in these legends of Imperial history. One might imagine that given their inherent survivability, being encased in some of the most dense armour available to Astartes, dreadnoughts would be a common sight on the battlefields of M41 or any battle from the Heresy onward. Except this is not necessarily the case because, like most chapter relics, they are venerated and incredibly difficult to maintain and support. Dreadnoughts, whilst appearing little more than personal walkers with extremely heavy armour, are in fact more difficult to maintain than you might imagine, and this is largely because of the advanced systems that preserve the Astartes within, not to mention the fact that they are quite large machines and therefore have a quite powerful machine spirit. Thus, most dreadnoughts are held securely within a chapter's fortress monastery or whatever their equivalent, say for a fleet-borne force. In this chapter monastery, dreadnoughts are also generally kept in stasis, that is to stay in suspended animation, frozen in time, as was Rabuta Gilliman before his resurrection. In part, this is to preserve the sanity of the Space Marine entombed, because to exist as a dreadnought is not a comfortable nor pleasant experience. In fact, for many Astartes, it is an unbearably horrific existence. To not be able to breathe, to move, to speak with others, they are to all intents and purposes little more than a brain in a jar, and for the ultimate warriors of humanity, this is a nightmare scenario. Yet these veterans will endure, because they serve the Emperor, and only in death does duty end. Most dreadnoughts will only be woken from their sleep, though, when a severe threat faces the Imperium or some other critical mission develops. For that Astartes within, their new existence presents a disturbing new reality, which sees them only experiencing periodic snapshots of reality. And this is due to the fact that they may be awoken for anything as long as even 1,000 years since their previous engagement. Consequently, things may well have changed significantly, including their own chapter, if it even still exists. Many battle brothers they once knew will have passed, and new and unknown faces will now be present. Conversely, it can be very strange and enlightening for the new Astartes or even Primaris to find themselves able to converse with a uniquely ancient marine. In the rarest of scenarios, it could even be an individual who perhaps walked alongside or witnessed the Emperor in those earliest days of the Imperium and the Crusade, or at least one who witnessed other legendary moments in Imperial history, such as the scouring of traitors, the dissolving of legions. When it comes to communication, dreadnoughts are equipped with a speaker system to enable them to communicate with brother marines on the ground, but their voices are obviously not their own, and so instead what emanates from the dreadnought is a wholly machine voice, making interaction with dreadnoughts for some quite an unsettling experience. But no matter how they were originally developed, the platform would evolve into becoming a means by which for the Astartes to maximise the balance of survival and their lethality. Although similarly to Terminator armour, further developments of what could have been a superlative piece of equipment for the Imperium did suffer as a consequence of the heresy. Indeed, when it comes to dreadnoughts, it's important to remember the differences between a pattern and a variant. A pattern is the specific model of dreadnought, and these can vary wildly in terms of their age. They have pros and cons to their overall power, but most are significantly different visually. Pattern is effectively the same as with anything else in the Imperium. Different constructs of Lehman Russ, they are different patterns. Different types of plasma guns are often noted as being, say, Riser or Mars pattern. And what that is denoting is the Mechanicus forge world to which that hardware was produced, because although the Imperium operates under and using this STC system, which should theoretically standardize all equipment throughout the Imperium, some worlds will still produce more effective variants that are somehow slightly more efficient, slightly more powerful, and that can sometimes mean that these are the only variation accepted within certain regiments of the Militarum. For example, will defer to using a type of lasgun, whereas a variant of Dreadnought tends to refer primarily to their weapon loadout, although it can also speak to other specialized details. The only reason variants are noted at all is usually due to the fact that Astartes ensure their dreadnoughts are most effective in the situations they are deployed to, but also some chapters of Astartes may, for example, maintain specific variants of dreadnought because they better suit the role required in supporting that chapter's broader tactical preferences and approach to engagements like White Scars and so on. But there are more specific
I don't
niche examples
know.
as well, such as Librarian Dreadnoughts, which obviously are optimized for their Psyche Astartes entombed within, and then
It's gonna
Chaplain
frustrate
Dreadnoughts,
me.
which
Where
are
the
pretty
fuck did I put
self-explanatory.
those
They
at?
contain venerated chaplains of a Space Marine chapter, and that is one of the most interesting things about a Dreadnought.
Ooh.
Yes, they are these devastating war machines, but they can also become chapter relics. They are these venerated constructs which contain an ancient marine, which gives a lot of the other Astartes something to gather around and be inspired by. Because a dreadnought is a distillation of human and transhuman willpower. It is to fight back in the face of death, to choose to serve the Emperor anew as a living heavy tank, a cybernetically enhanced killing machine of earth-shaking power and strength. If you were an Astartes, who wouldn't be inspired by that?
Where the fuck
But it
does
would not
this
be
go?
particularly common to see a dreadnought deployed as a frontline role, as a vanguard unit. They tend to be more of a
Am I
heavy
losing my
support
fucking mind
platform
here?
for
Oh,
infantry.
there you are.
And throughout the age of the Imperium, one of the most commonly deployed patterns is the Castroferum Mark IV and V. These were chosen because of their enduring, adaptable thermic reactor, which is more serviceable and more well understood than many of the older pattern dreadnoughts. And that is again why many examples of equipment from the age of the Crusade and the Heresy have just ceased to be seen in M41. They may have survived,
Now
but the
we're-
Mechanicus
now we're
simply
moving.
does not have the knowledge or
That
the
is big-ass
individuals
space
capable
boost. That's
of
just one.
servicing such refined constructs, and so they deferred to the other more standardized practical examples that are available. In terms of the stasis vault or the crypt within an Astartes fortress monastery which houses their dreadnoughts, this is more than just a place to store them until needed. Like I said, it is a holy shrine. Astartes tech marines will tend to the dreadnoughts with the utmost care and diligence, as is tradition for the style of the Imperium. Also, be sure to apply many sacred oils and chants to preserve their sacred spirits, all of which will culminate in undoubtedly
God
applying
damn.
a pretty liberal use of incense as well, just to be safe. And all of this is carried out in service of honouring the broken but revered heroes who embody everything their chapter is and who remain ready at any time to serve their brother Astartes and the Emperor. For once interred within the sarcophagus of a dreadnought, there is no turning back, no alternative, no end. This extended existence is for many a form of imprisoned service to the Emperor, although few would dare to admit that. And while it enables them to continue on well past their mortal lives, few Astartes would actively choose such a fate. And this may be why dreadnoughts are not unknown to throw themselves with little, if any, fear into battle against truly horrifying enemies. And whilst this may bring devastating layers of destruction upon the enemies of humanity, one may wonder how dissimilar these are to the penitent engines used by the Ecclesiarchy and the Sororitas, where those who are placed within such engines will commonly throw themselves into battle so aggressively. This is only partly out of a sense to destroy their enemy, but it is certainly as much to attempt to end their own suffering. How true such actions might be for one placed within a dreadnought is likely a very sliding scale dependent on the Astartes within. But it is certain that a dreadnought will otherwise lead a life of endless battles until they are eventually destroyed. To their brothers, of course, the dreadnought represents a total embodiment of all that the Astartes strive for in their lives: unending loyalty, total commitment to the tenets and ideals of what it means to be an Astartes, to never give up or step back, fighting for the Imperium and the Emperor no matter the injury or the obstacle, to never give any sign or thought of weakness until they are finally and completely dead. Considering just the machine itself though, dreadnoughts, like most things employed by the Imperium, are immensely powerful in both their defensive and attack capabilities. Their armoured shells are constructed from a combination of thick ceramite and adamantium, ceramite being a very non-conductive and yes, ceramic mesh that is very effective at protecting versus heat and energy-based weapons, and that is then enmeshed with adamantium, one of the strongest materials used by the Imperium of Man, and this is the same material used in the construction of the Emperor's Eternity Gate, the final entrance that protects the Emperor who sits upon his golden throne within the Imperial Palace on Terra. The limbs of a dreadnought are similarly armoured and all connected via durable, well-protected bundles of electrofibers and magna coils. Astartes tech marines will equip the dreadnought with whatever weapons and tools necessary to suit the mission they're assigned to, and these are all fairly typical for the Astartes, but one feature seen in dreadnoughts are that the heavy weapons they use are often the twin-linked variants, as you might see on Imperial tanks, like twin las cannons, twin autocannons, twin heavy bolters. Those singular weapons they carry tend to be of the more specialist variants such as multi-melter, plasma,
No idea
and
where to
assault
put this.
cannons.
I guess
The
that
left
goes
arm of
there.
a dreadnought tends to be melee focused, and so it's often seen with a power claw or a fist, which then is often additionally combined with, say, a storm bolter or a heavy flamer. The entire left arm can also sometimes be replaced with a missile launcher unit when this level of firepower is required for longer range engagements. The right arm of the dreadnought can also be replaced with an additional melee system should the situation warrant, and this presents a dreadnought as a truly terrifying enemy for close quarter battles. The main carapace itself can also be equipped with additional armor plating to protect weaker points if there is the expectation that a given engagement is going to be especially heavy. Some more powerful dreadnoughts may also have carapace mounted weapon systems, usually flame or bolters, but in the more ancient machines of war, sometimes Volkite systems. Then atop most dreadnoughts will be a mounted smoke launcher system. These are a non-lethal self-defense system to create a localized smoke barrier in and around the dreadnought, and this can be used tactically as necessary, or if a unit is found in a situation with little or no available cover, it could also be used to protect other units who need to embark or disembark battlefield dropships, etc. In the more contemporary dreadnoughts, though, such as the Redemptor, these mounted systems are more combat focused, either seeing an Icarus rocket pod for defense against air units, or in the case of the melee Brutalis dreadnoughts, twin Icarus Iron Hell heavy stubbers, thus enabling some ranged focus. But for all of this, and as powerful as a dreadnought is, it can still be critically disabled. This, though, is simply the machine element. So long as the armoured sarcophagus tomb containing the pilot is intact, then it can be recovered and hopefully repaired, which may comically result in the Astartes waking to discover that they did not in fact die in battle, but they're still here, still entombed, still facing centuries of service to the Emperor. Of course, if a dreadnought is ever critically disabled, destroyed or broken in battle, then as with many powerful relics of the Imperium like Titans and Knights, Space Marines will fight with bitter and fanatical fury to recover not just the machine itself but mainly its occupant. The veteran Marine will then finally be returned to the chapter's mausoleum for his deserved, likely long overdue resting place, where the eternal glory of all mankind awaits.
I don't know where I've been putting this at.
Proto-dreadnoughts are perhaps not surprisingly beyond rare. Few, if any, examples are known to exist, and any that do are likely sealed away for all time beneath the Imperial Palace or within the Vault of Mars. For they were considerably rudimentary by the comparative later standards of the Imperium, especially as Astartes entered the era of Primaris. Proto-dreadnoughts is not actually a specific pattern of dreadnought though, it's more of a catch-all term for pre-Imperium dreadnoughts or just ancient dreadnoughts, which could date back through to the Dark Age of technology or up until the end of the heresy. It's easy to understand why in this time dreadnoughts would have been conceived, especially if you say in the ancient times on a colony world were a critical member and suffered a life-threatening injury that simply for whatever reason you could not be healed. It's very plausible that an STC would come up with some solution to preserve that person's life, and indeed during the Crusade they found worlds where there were members of colonies who were being held in effectually perpetual stasis, suspended animation in this way. And this kind of thing could very well be the origin of dreadnoughts, or that they were originally some sort of labour-saving machine to assist colonists carry out tasks in the same way that land raiders were effectively believed to be tractors originally. They also could be some adaptation of an AI system. It's possible in the ancient past of humanity they were even some sort of precursor to the Knights and Titan forms that would emerge later. I've often considered that proto-dreadnoughts might have emerged out of a need to increase survivability and also to fight back against the problems that arose around AI during the war with the Men of Iron. And given the very basic forms that dreadnought present, this to me seems logically plausible. Ultimately though, of course, who can say, as we are unlikely to ever know. Early proto-dreadnoughts, as noted earlier, are said to have been capable of being also piloted by unenhanced humans, which supports those ideas. And those earlier models were very bulky, less agile, often more mechanically simple, but they provided the necessary brute strength and battlefield presence to do what they needed. Because of their power-heavy construction and general survivability, It's understood that many of these proto-dreadnoughts did survive
Come
through
on,
the Age of
you
Strife
bitch.
and into the Unification Wars to then be reappropriated as they were brought together under the banner of the Emperor. And these proto-dreadnoughts served multiple roles during that time. They could break enemy lines, provide heavy fire support, and endured substantial punishment against techno-barbarians, warlords and the like that would incapacitate standard troops or lighter vehicles. Their presence bolstered morale and provided a tangible visual symbol of the Emperor's might that was even more terrifying than the monstrous Thunder Warriors who butchered many human settlements upon the wastelands of terror. These would become the prototype foundational platform to later combine the superhuman advancements of the new Astartes and enable an advanced war machine to emerge out of this time for the Imperium. Dreadnoughts, though, continued to evolve through improvements and technological rediscoveries, leading to the more sophisticated and revered dreadnoughts of the 41st millennium. And this involved enhancements in armor plating, weapon systems, the integration of broadly more advanced technology and materials as they were available, as is the case with all technology in the Imperium. Dreadnoughts were originally a combination of power and visual symbolism for the Emperor's new empire. But as humanity emerged out of the heresy era, they became necessary due to the dire need for resilient, powerful units during this tumultuous period of the Imperium's expansion. They embodied the fusion of human ingenuity and the relentless spirit of the Space Marines, setting the stage for the formidable war machines which would follow and are now cemented as a permanent element of Space Marine hardware. The Furibundus dreadnought is a rarely seen relic from the earliest days of the Imperium and perhaps even prior to its creation. Yet it still represented a formidable class of dreadnought despite it predating mass-produced patterns that you would see in later eras. It's most well known for its distinct aesthetic design, which features a bulkier and more rounded carapace compared to its successors. Its design incorporates a mix of ancient technology and robust materials, making it a durable and resilient war machine. The central body is heavily armoured with thick ceramite plating, providing substantial protection. And strangely, compared to other iterations, the dreadnought's torso is somewhat cylindrical, with pronounced shoulder mounts that house the primary weaponry. Then the head of the Furibundus dreadnought is distinctly domed, which is connected to the main body by a reinforced neck joint, and this is said to allow for a wider range of motion and improved battlefield awareness. The legs, shorter and sturdier, designed to support the massive weight of the dreadnought and provide stability. But the Furibundus was equipped with a pretty basic set of weaponry compared to later dreadnoughts. It featured twin-linked autocannons, which again is a fairly basic weapon, fully automatic, standard munitions, mostly used by the Militarum, not at all like the advanced bolt weapons of Marines. But the twin-linked version was capable of delivering a considerable stream of fire that would shred infantry and tear apart light vehicles. The sustained fire would often overload and also collapse some personal and vehicle energy shielding. Then mounted on the dreadnought's other arm, a heavy flamer, and this allowed the Furibundus to engage enemy infantry in cover or entrenched positions, deploying a liquid torrent of Promethium-fueled fire. This meant that despite its bulk, as is the case with all dreadnoughts, it still enables them to clear out bunker positions, trenches, other fortifications. Now, some variants of the Furibundus chose to replace this heavy flamer with a fairly standard, for the time, power fist, enabling it to engage in close combat situations. And just for the sake of saying it, there are other benefits as well, because a power fist can crush, it can rip into tanks, which you might then finish off by filling with Promethium or infantry units to throw grenades or whatever else they're carrying. It can also tear through reinforced armour, blast doors, and obviously destroy enemy troops in melee combat. But despite being an early dreadnought, its basic construction and heavy armour allowed it to withstand pretty significant punishment, making it a reliable frontline unit. The combination of ranged and close combat weaponry gave it some flexibility, and its more uniquely styled head position granted the dreadnought decent accuracy and situational awareness, and this was then bolstered by basic sensor systems to detect hidden enemies, guide its weapons, enhance the pilot's ability to make tactical decisions in the heat of battle. And although many might look upon the Furibundus dreadnought as now a fairly clunky, obsolete unit, it holds a significant place in the history of the Astartes. Its design reflects the technological experimentation and diversity that characterized the early days of the Imperium, and as a relic of the Great Crusade and the Horus Heresy, the Furibundus is highly valued by any chapters that still possess one. Not to mention the fact that if they were ever actually deployed now, the enemy might not know what they were dealing with. And even though it is very likely to be overshadowed by more modern dreadnought patterns, it remains a revered and respected war machine from the time of their inception through to the age of eternal crusades against the innumerable enemies of the Imperium. We then have the still rare Contemptor and Dorito dreadnoughts. Both of these are examples of advanced dreadnoughts originating from around the time of the Crusade and into the Heresy. This is where we enter the strange period where older examples of Imperial technology were in fact more powerful and functionally advanced compared to their more contemporary Castoferum dreadnoughts seen in M41. And this is often the case with all manner of Imperial technology, where ships, for example, from the age of the Crusade and the Heresy are now not only unable to be produced by the Imperium, but are in fact more powerful than what they're able to construct, which is a very bizarre technological juxtaposition, where the more ancient is in fact the more advanced. Then also, due to their rarity, they are extremely prized by any chapters who still hold and maintain them. It's widely understood that both these patterns of dreadnought are no longer capable of being constructed due to their advanced tech within their systems. One example is the energy shielding for the Dorito. This utilizes what is known as an atomantic pervase energy shield, something that is just never seen upon any other Imperial vehicle now. The Contemptor also uses an atomantic field generator, and these are almost mythical pieces of technology which are now barely, if at all, understood, and generates a protective gravitic shield around the walker using its atomantic power core. These provide greater protection from both ranged and melee attacks. However, if they are damaged, an atomantic power generator can overload and result in a devastating miniature atomic explosion which can badly damage any within its vicinity. The Contemptor was designed as the more evolved standard battle line dreadnought that could be outfitted with an arsenal of weaponry, whereas the Dorito fulfilled the specific role of heavy weapons support fire. The two patterns share much in common, but each was optimized for their specific battlefield role. The Contemptor being more mobile and wielding close-quarter weaponry, the Dorito focused on stability and holding a power plant capable of driving devastating weapons like the Volkite and its terrifying plasma cannonade. It also was able to be mounted with several options of long-range missile ordnance. Standing considerably larger and more powerful than many of its successors, the Contemptor pattern dreadnought was a key component of the early Space Marine legions raised on Terra during the 31st millennium. Its design and superior technology made it a cornerstone of the Imperium's initial expansion efforts. It is easily identified compared to modern equivalents due to its distinct rounded armoured carapace, and it began to approach something more akin to an exosuit than the stompy walkers that would become the default in M41. Indeed, the Contemptor and to a degree the Dorito felt as more of an effort to represent the Astartes who had served in life beyond them simply being encased in an amorphous war machine, something that would only be later seen in, say, venerable dreadnoughts and those of the Custodes. Evidence of the Contemptor's ancient origins can also be found scattered all throughout the Imperium. They're seen in relics monuments on hive worlds like Necromunda and Lorin Alpha, where these mighty war machines once strode as part of the earliest Astartes forces. The sight of such relics maintains the dreadnoughts and the Astartes' enduring presence. It speaks to the role that these machines of war played, and it goes beyond simply the literal and into that of the cultural history, the collective memory that Astartes Contemptors played during the formative years of the Imperium. The technology of the Contemptor and Dorito dreadnoughts were representative of the developments that were taking place during the Crusade, where the Mechanicum and Imperial forces were steadily amassing huge new quantities of technology. As they discovered lost colonies and forge worlds, this meant the Mechanicum of course continued to improve to build into their own machines of war advanced systems. These were seen in the robot constructs of the Legio Cybernetica, and this would then be duplicated over into Astartes dreadnoughts, such as the atomantic field generators. The increased survivability and new technology for these armour platforms enabled both heavier armament and improved flexibility. As such, standard armament for the Contemptor included a twin-linked heavy bolter and a dreadnought close-quarter weapon with built-in storm bolter, but it could be very easily modified beyond such basic tactical needs with what are now
That's
seen
one.
as fairly standard options, but were
Yeah, I'm gonna
quite
go
significant
tail
for the
by
time in
tail
terms
and
of
organize it from
flexibility,
there
and thus
start putting
included
stuff away.
multi-melter, twin-linked heavy flamer, twin-linked autocannon, plasma cannon, assault cannon, twin las cannon, and something rarely seen now, a heavy conversion beamer. For melee, they also had the option of a chain fist with a built-in stormbolt again. And they also could carry additional weaponry like compact plasma blasters, graviton guns, carapace-mounted cyclone missile launchers, all of which further expanded its versatility. Overall, Contemptor dreadnoughts were considerably more adaptable and powerful than some of their contemporary equivalents. They had an array of defensive additions like extra ceramite plating, searchlights, advanced targeting systems that could all be added to enhance its overall effectiveness. And during the height of the Great Crusade, the Contemptor served alongside other dreadnought patterns, but unlike contemporary equivalents, they would spearhead assaults for the legions. And as the heresy descended, of course, what this would mean is that dreadnoughts were often thrown into the worst of the fighting, and this meant they suffered heavy losses. So, in the aftermath of the heresy, the chaotic period of scouring, and the general collapse and massive loss of so much knowledge that had been the Mechanicum, this meant that the knowledge required to manufacture and maintain these type of dreadnoughts was all but lost. In fact, in M41, Contemptor dreadnoughts and Dorito are so rare that when they do take to the battlefield, they are a living reminder of the Imperium's golden age. They would be something which inspires both awe and terrifying fear. Though few in number, they exist as some of the most pointed examples of the kind of war machines which could have and may still exist in the contemporary Imperium. For those who have endured through to the era Indomitus, they continue to serve as beacons of the Emperor's might, reminding all who witness them of the Imperium's glorious past and its relentless, unbreakable determination to persevere against the darkness that threatens to descend upon the entire galaxy. And then we come to the Leviathans. For me personally, Leviathans are simply the ultimate dreadnought, and they really were the pinnacle of Imperial technology in the time of the Crusade and Heresy. But Leviathans were created in extremely low numbers. They were especially unusual compared to other dreadnoughts, as they were designed and created not on the home planet of Mechanicus, Mars, which was of course then the Mechanicum, or even one of its forge worlds. No, it was very strange that Leviathan dreadnoughts were constructed upon Terra itself. From the perspective of the Mechanicum, the development of such a piece of technology outside the realm of their control was unsurprisingly not received well. In fact, they believed that the Leviathan dreadnoughts were being designed specifically with the potential to overpower their Cybernetica wetware robots at some future juncture, which, when given the Emperor's penchant for maintaining absolute control over his plans at any cost, this seems like a conflict that very well could have happened along the way were it not for the heresy. The Leviathan dreadnought itself was an adapted upgrade of Contemptor dreadnoughts. Essentially, they were scaled up and overpowered. It's rumoured, and given its origin of Terra, that the Emperor was involved directly with its design, and given its advanced status among dreadnoughts, this seems quite plausible. However, because of its size and extremely advanced technology, it's said that the construction of a single Leviathan can be equivalent to an Imperial Knight, and even before the heresy, this pattern was only available in pretty limited numbers. Dreadnoughts in general, as powerful as they are with their heavy armour, massive firepower, are weakened most by their pilots. Space Marines interred within a dreadnought have often suffered catastrophic injuries, and so are very often little more than a torso and a head suspended in a fluid sarcophagus meshed with neurosensory fibre bundles that enable them to control the walkers. And this abrupt change in senses and lifestyle can be very difficult even for a Space Marine. Many have trouble adapting to their newly confined lives, and it's even been reported that among some chapters they will actively resist the possibility of being placed within a dreadnought. If serving as a Space Marine is seen as a massive sacrifice in terms of the loss of one's humanity, personal relationships, family, and empathy, then becoming a dreadnought is the doubling down of this service to the Emperor. Because Marines placed in dreadnoughts will literally only know war from here on. They will fight only in battle after battle, never sharing the wit and the contemplations of regular Astartes. Their only opportunities to converse with others at all may be in the brief periods of repair and maintenance and sentience when their Tech Marine brothers and Mechanicus priests begin briefing and pre-deploying them into an active battle zone. So all of these changes can be extremely taxing, and some Marines endure this change better than others. For some, it can lead them into becoming ever more unstable than they might already have been. And sometimes this can be tempered by allowing them to serve within a section of their chapter most befitting their former fighter style, and often their dreadnought will be equipped with weaponry variants that most suit their former lifestyle, thereby helping to reduce the stress on the occupant. Within a Leviathan dreadnought, the sheer power and stresses on both the machinery and the pilot are considerably greater than that of lesser dreadnoughts, and this led to a much higher degree of pilot burnout, burning twice as bright but half as long, you might want to quote. In the aftermath of the heresy, the already rare Leviathans were almost unheard of to be maintained by traitor legions, although it's possible some still exist. The Loyalists, though, had continued access to Terra, and so were able to secure the sliver of new Leviathan dreadnoughts that were able to be produced. Yet those which were created were truly awesome in their power. They towered over other war machines and dreadnoughts on the battlefield. Their size is something that has to be seen to be believed, and their arsenal of weaponry is more than formidable, with in fact most weapon types being used exclusively by the Leviathan. And where the Contemptor dreadnoughts used atomantic shielding, the Leviathans used a more powerful, reinforced atomantic barrier. Both of these shielding types result in a powerful shockwave should one of these massive war machines fall in battle. But the Leviathan is always believed to have been primarily used for siege assaults, hence its massive defensive capability, coupled with its firepower. It sacrifices movement for having to carry such a heavy bulk, although despite this, it's still quite fast considering the mass of it. Leviathans will often be seen to use a siege claw or a drill as a melee tool, being both quite horrific as it is essentially an oversized advanced version of a power claw, and these are seen rarely in Astartes post-heresy. The alternative siege drill is also pretty self-explanatory. It features 3 large cutting drill bits and can chew through armour, rockcrete quite comfortably, and anything of flesh matter is barely worth consideration. They'll be chewed and torn to pieces by the huge rotating cutting tools twisting their enemies apart. And beyond those melee options, Leviathans are usually mounted with 3 hunter-killer missiles for targeting enemy at extreme range. They can also be fitted with any combination of 3 arm-mounted weapons: Grav Flux Bombard, the Cyclonic Melter Lance, and the Storm Cannon Array. And although the Leviathan has less options than, say, the Contemptor, that is because the options available are so ridiculously powerful they just do not need anything else. These can also be fitted as a pair or individually, and they're likely weapons you haven't heard of before because of the fact that they're exclusively used by Leviathan dreadnoughts. The Storm Cannon Array, for example, is a truly insane weapon. Its firepower is essentially comparable to a Primaris Suppressor's Accelerator autocannon, except instead of 1, each array is made of 4 combined, quadrupling the fire rate of what in the modern era is a fairly slow firing weapon only used by Primaris, but quite powerful. And to be absolutely clear, the Leviathan Storm Cannon is not the same weapon, it's just in terms of its damage. The Accelerator is the most comparable modern equivalent. It also operates at half the range of the Accelerator. But imagine then if your Leviathan Dreadnought is wielding 2 of these horrifying storm cannons, and now they're truly living up to their name as they unleash a devastating storm of firepower upon their enemies that can just shred through about anything. Infantry would simply disintegrate in the face of such a weapon. Then you have the Cyclonic Melter Lance, which, just by the look of the thing, you already can conjure some horrifying ideas of just what it's capable of, because this is the epitome of Imperial technology, in the sense that they took an existing powerful thing and then scaled it up. This is why Titans often feature weaponry that exists at an infantry scale, but they just go big, which is always the comical aspect of the Imperium and its technology and its STC standardization. They just keep making the same thing but slightly bigger every time. So the Cyclonic Melter Lance is at a basic level a melter or a multi-melter. But then they said, well, that's good, but what if we multiplied it by 3? Which, as you can imagine, can result in some pretty apocalyptic results. Let me frame it for you this way. If it were able to focus the firepower well enough and dealt critical damage with all of its beams, it could destroy near enough anything on the battlefield. Imperial Knights, an Astraeus tank, Orc war bosses, Demon Princes of Chaos, The firepower of the cyclonic melter is truly insane, and that's just for one, because I would remind again, a Leviathan Dreadnought contains such a powerful generator within its core that you could potentially arm a Leviathan with 2 cyclonic melter lance for a more refined, cultured, face-melting experience. Now you're saying surely that's enough. Well, hold on, because then we come to the Grav Flux Bombard. Now the word grav is probably giving away the fact that, like the cyclonic melter, this is a scaled up version of a grav weapon. You would in fact be absolutely right, because the Imperium is nothing if not predictable. What were you thinking? That they would just invent an original new weapon? That's dangerous thinking, friend. You best stick to your work. If the supervisor hears about it, they'll be sending you off for servitorization. So yes, the Grav Flux Bombard, it's a scaled up version of other grav weapons used by the Imperium, but saying that really diminishes how horrific such a concept is, because grav weapons are some of the most truly horrifying tools of war. At the individual infantry level it's bad enough, but for those used by Mechanicus battle servitors, as I've discussed before, it gets very horrifying very quickly. The Grav Flux sends out a spinning vortex of grav torsion force, twisting and crushing its enemies under unfathomable forces. And as with all grav weapons, the nature of them means that armour is effectively useless, and no matter were they to be a humble flak armoured human, a Chaos Terminator, even a Primaris, all would be crushed to a pulp in an instant by the focused gravitic beam that would distort and then crush the matter of their bodies in a display of mind-bending horror. Seeing human forms being condensed often together in a bizarre floating sphere of gravitic energy is something few can witness and not break from. But the most interesting thing about grav weapons is how their power can scale. So unlike many other weapons, when facing a larger target, the Grav Flux will potentially deal a scalable level of damage, which remains the true power of it. Its manipulation of forces make it a truly fear-inducing weapon to overcome, and a massive force multiplier, because this in combination with the Leviathan powering it places it well above most other grav weapons. Anything that can kill 75% of a 10-man Primaris squad in one hit is not a weapon you really want to be facing on a battlefield. And then on top of all of this, the Leviathan still wields 2 hull-mounted heavy flamers or Volkite calivers just to round everything out. Similarly, and perhaps more so than all the other ancient dreadnoughts, Leviathans are rare. Wherever they are found now, they will be some of the most cherished and unique venerated chapter relics for the Astartes,
Alright.
perhaps not least because of their connection also.
47 minutes and a whole pail done. Good lord. Let's start this off by finishing the little pieces. Let's see, what are these? These are the little hooky thingies. Alright.
To Terra and the Emperor. Undoubtedly, many Astartes who still hold a Leviathan may well believe that it was worked upon by the Emperor himself. And Leviathans are the ultimate war machines. They entirely live up to their name in both scale and power. Some even refer to them as relics of darkness, for they are so rarely seen as to be near mythical, and when one does stride out across the battlefields of the 41st millennium, it can only be authorized by an Astartes chapter master. In part, that's due to their prestige and rarity, but it's also due to the fact that many of the Marines who currently rest within the Leviathan Dreadnought are so racked with both the pain and demand of the machine, something that is only then exacerbated by the memories of the machine itself, for much like knights, Leviathan machine spirits are believed to be so powerful that their machine memories are stained with the blood, the soaked horrors from the Age of Darkness, and this suffering can sometimes override an Astartes within the Dreadnought, leading them to walk off into something of a lucid dream upon a battlefield. In the worst instances, perhaps not even able to tell friend from foe, fighting imaginary horrors that are from millennia past. So the unleashing of a Leviathan can be something of a double-edged sword, and certainly not to be undertaken lightly, for the consequences could be potentially far worse than the benefits gained, and so the ultimate responsibility for deploying a Leviathan must always remain with the chapter master. The Castaferum is the dreadnought you will recognise the most, as this is commonly seen throughout the Imperium in M41. It is the very well-known boxy tank, and while it has several slightly different versions of its pattern, these are equivalent to the Mark advancements of Space Marine armour, so for those known as Venerable Dreadnoughts, they are still essentially the Castaferum pattern, but just a little different. And that pattern is also known to be less reliable than modern Castaferum dreadnoughts, likely due to their extended age, and so for Space Marine chapters they require significant maintenance and resources. Whereas the Castaferum is one of the more reliable Imperial dreadnoughts, and supposedly first introduced for its ability to carry out a pretty wide range of tactical roles, including direct assaults, boarding, tunnel, even subterranean combat, and this may account for why it is so plain, smaller, less elegant than the Contemptor, and less of a massive powerhouse versus a Leviathan. They were attempting to solve the problem of, we still want the flexibility and power of the Contemptor, but we can't do it in such a refined way. So the Castaferum dreadnought is for the most part the pretty standard fare when it comes to dreadnoughts in M41. The only difference in them tends to be the variants used by certain chapters, and I won't rattle through every armament for this pattern of dreadnought because they're pretty standard fare, but the only difference with the Castaferum is that unlike the more advanced and relic dreadnoughts, it's pretty rare to see them with any specialised weaponry. Volkite weapons fell out of use as they required more maintenance and upkeep, and they presumably do not have enough power to enable shielding or long-range ordnance mounted on the carapace. They can of course be mounted with a missile launcher, but this comes at the expense of melee options, limiting them as a ranged unit. However, there are some chapter and faction specific variants of Castaferum dreadnought which are worthy to mention. Firstly, the Furioso dreadnought. Although it is used by some others, it is most commonly attributed to being used by the Blood Angels and their successor chapters. The Furioso dreadnought replaces the single long-range weapon carried by standard dreadnoughts with a second close combat weapon. But true Furioso dreadnoughts use special weapons known as Blood Fists and Blood Talons. These are designed by the Blood Angels and can also be given to specialised upgrades used only by the Blood Angels and successor chapters, known as the Magna Grapple and the Frag Cannon. These are weapons that make the melee-focused dreadnought more effective at medium-range combat. But there is also a sub-variant of the Blood Angels Furioso used by the Death Company.
One done.
Hopefully you know the history of the curse that plagues the Blood Angels, because I'm not going to get into it today. But suffice to say, Blood Angels dreadnoughts are not immune to the effects of the Black Rage. Consequently, if a Blood Angel's dreadnought becomes consumed by this genetic defect, it can be near to impossible for the chapter to restrain or control them. Once chapter tech marines find some option to disable them, then the chapter priests could judge whether or not the dreadnought's Astartes occupant should be sedated until the next battle or relieved of their lives so that another can take the place. If the occupant of the dreadnought is still sane enough to follow direction, he will be moved to the chapter's Death Company, where his dreadnought body will be able to withstand tremendous amounts of punishment, and his unending rage result in the deaths of swaths of enemy. There are also the variants known as Librarian Dreadnoughts, and these contain the fallen Astartes psychers of a chapter. This is a very rare occurrence because when this happens, a dreadnought of specifically custom design is required, and those are extremely difficult to come by. For a Librarian Dreadnought must enable the further psychic function of the Brother Within, and that means they must be outfitted with built-in psychic hoods, equipped with force weapons. Those are melee weapons designed to channel the psychic power of an individual, and these can be terrifyingly powerful against entities even who are not connected to the warp. But these Librarian Dreadnoughts are monstrous to face in battle. They remain capable of unleashing their powerful psychic abilities plus the physical power of a Dreadnought. In some respects, one might make the comparison to Psi Titans, one of the most terrifying human creations to be deployed to the battlefield, and who unleash such levels of psychic power, it is said even Primarchs retreat from battle in the face of such an onslaught. Librarian Dreadnoughts, of course, are not on that level, but they are still terrifying to behold, as most Astartes Librarians are considerably powerful, but they are also very few in number, which means the conditions that would arise to create the circumstances for a Librarian Dreadnought are extremely rare. They're most commonly seen again among the Blood Angels and their successors, and whilst they might be seen in other chapters, that is even rarer. The Chaplain Venerable Dreadnought is at face value similar to other venerable dreadnoughts. They're very prized, they're highly revered by their chapters and so on, and of course what sets them apart is that their occupants are Astartes chaplains. These are specialist officers who serve as spiritual leaders for the Space Marines in the millennia that have passed since the Emperor took his place on the Golden Throne, and chaplains focus upon the morale and the beliefs of their battle brothers, generally promoting veneration of the Emperor. But of course, not all chapters of Astartes truly accept the spiritual belief in the worship of the Emperor as a god. In fact, many do not. But even those will maintain chaplains still, and this is largely for the purposes of appearances, to maintain good relations with other departments of the Imperium and not face investigations, and also to be able to fight alongside and engage with the other chapters who do believe in the Emperor as the god of all mankind. Broadly speaking, chaplains though focus on unity and use their wisdom and spiritual teachings to shape new generations of Space Marines for their chapter, so it's not all lip service, there is a function for them. So when a chaplain falls in battle, they may be placed in a dreadnought, and this can then offer unparalleled morale benefits to the battle brothers, because a chaplain dreadnought will very often become a living shrine, and a means by which to fuel their righteous hatred for the enemies of mankind. On the battlefield, the dreadnoughts themselves will use their vox and speaker systems to deliver booming oratory proclamations that inspire their fellow Space Marines and humans around them, and will terrify the heretics and Xenos alike. As with all the entombed Astartes, chaplain dreadnoughts possess vast knowledge and insight into warfare, but it is their faith in the Emperor that makes them almost impervious to damage, and they are often seen to fight on in almost impossible circumstances. They can often only be stopped by their complete destruction and that of their sarcophagus. And then there is the Doomglaive dreadnought. This is one of the rarest and most advanced dreadnought variants in Imperial service, so much so you have likely never heard of it, and that is likely also by design, for the Doomglaive is used exclusively by the Grey Knights. Just as do all Grey Knight Astartes, their dreadnoughts make use of the Aegis, a complex network of protective prayers, runes and other wards which are inscribed upon them, or in the case of a dreadnought, upon the body of its armour. These are psychically charged to provide better protection from the sorcerous powers of demons and the other servants of chaos and the warp. And while a Doomglaive dreadnought is a fearsome opponent for any to face on the battlefield, the manner in which Grey Knights tend to deploy and be engaged means that it will obviously provide more than just fire support. A Doomglaive is also able to support them with enhanced psychic defences, and this is only made possible as a result of circuitry incorporated into the dreadnought sarcophagus, which can link its own Aegis field to the psychic defences deployed by nearby Grey Knights, thus creating a series of reinforced psychic wards considerably stronger than what individual Grey Knights can project on their own. And to visualise this, you might want to think of it in the same way that Titans are able to come into proximity with one another and then merge their void shields, thus creating a greater and more stable barrier. Well, the same occurs with Grey Knights, which could result in a scene of truly epic proportions, with a Grey Knight dreadnought standing at the centre of multiple squads of brothers, all projecting their psychic shield as a vast deluge of warp monstrosities bears down upon them. Venerable dreadnoughts are sometimes referred to also as the Ancients, because they will often contain those like the legendary space wolf Bjorn the Fell-Handed or Guldor of the Salamanders. These veteran Marines will remember many thousands of years of combat experience. However, due to their often older pattern of dreadnought, they would likely have been interred after the heresy, but before modern, more stable dreadnoughts were created. This means that their dreadnoughts often feature unstable and less combat effective weaponry comparative to the contemporary time. And these older dreadnoughts can also be more difficult, more dangerous to bring around from stasis given the significant time passed since their previous revival. Of course, they can still be powerful tools of war. Some may even have advanced technology within them comparatively. But it's just the reality that older pattern units are simply known to encounter more problems. They have more issues in terms of replacement parts, the knowledge of how to maintain them. They may simply need a component which no longer exists. Thus, either because of the difficulty to rouse them from their sleep or the grave concern that they may be unable to function, fight or suffer some other problematic situation, many venerable dreadnoughts are kept in place, approached by their brothers only as advisors in the governance or planning of chapter operations, or simply a shrine to the past. One of the best examples is of course always Bjorn the Fell-Handed of the Space Wolves, and that is because he was once a member of his Primarch Leman Russ's personal retinue and actually fought in the devastating War of the Heresy. Consequently, their knowledge and perspective is beyond estimation for their chapters in the current age. They have seen and will know things that no other can. Their insight is immensely valued by their chapter brothers. In the case of Bjorn, he will be reverently awoken once every century to share his knowledge of the tales of Leman Russ with the chapter, keeping their ancient traditions alive, and his presence commands the respect of all, from the great wolf to the youngest blood claw. For those venerable dreadnoughts that do maintain functionality, their pilots will remain formidable space marines, and the experience they carry makes them incredibly resilient, lethal, and often far harder to destroy than newly interred dreadnought pilots, even those of the Redemptors. At the same time, this accumulated wisdom has to be balanced against their weaponry, which, whilst potent still, is often far more volatile, and this aligns with the general difficulty in maintaining a venerable dreadnought. For the Tech Marines and Mechanicus assigned to this duty, it is a truly monumental task, not least due to the fact that the scarcity of components makes any repair a significant challenge. A master of the forge must dedicate a considerable portion of resources to the care of these ancients, and they are always wary of the day when they may not wake again. But despite the challenges, no chapter would dare grant the Emperor's peace to these revered machines. Venerable dreadnoughts are living repositories of a chapter's history and traditions. Their memories preserve what ancient tomes and records cannot. Some are no longer the clean, tightly oiled machines of war they once were, to be sure. Many are cumbersome, aging relics that slowly approach a time when they may never move again, living relics to the chapter's past. But others still stand tall, like the statues of old, poised to unleash their wrath upon the enemies of the Imperium, something that is undoubtedly attributable to the mental fortitude of the pilot within. The Redemptor Dreadnought is a new pattern that has become a terrifying vanguard unit of the Primaris Space Marines. With the advent of the Primaris crafted by the contentious Mechanicus Master Belisarius Call, the Redemptor Dreadnought is designed for use and to complement the deployment of Primaris Space Marines. Like the Castroferum, it offers mortally wounded Marines a chance to continue service to the Emperor, except the Redemptor is considerably larger and more powerful, comparable even to a Leviathan. And this starts in the heart of the machine, the power core, enabling it to move at the slow, thudding stomp of the older generations of Dreadnought, but it can also move up to a thunderous, ground-shaking pace, almost charging like a Contemptor, running straight through into enemy fire, smashing itself into enemy vehicles and entrenched enemy lines. And where Castroferum dreadnoughts were once left as mainly support units, Redemptors are now more reminiscent of the halcyon days of the Crusade, where Contemptor dreadnoughts charged forth at the front of an Astartes assault. Redemptors carry a loadout that also befits their awe-inspiring scale, and is equipped with either a heavy onslaught Gatling cannon to tear through hordes of enemy, or can wield the newest iteration of plasma weapons seen in the Imperium, the Macro Plasma Incinerator. This also is utilised by other Primaris heavy vehicles, and can melt clean through enemy armour, or bring down the most abominable Xenos creatures. Interestingly, its close combat weapon still remains that of the ancient dreadnoughts, a power fist, albeit one of the most advanced versions of this weapon, and that can tear apart monstrous Xenos and demon engines alike. The Redemptors, of course, as noted, also carry some carapace weaponry, the Icarus rocket pod or the twin Icarus Iron Hail heavy stubber. And much of the advantages seen in the Redemptor, though, are not just the firepower it brings, which are modern and more powerful versions of standard Imperial weapons, but really what Call brought to the Astartes in the Redemptor was a total overhaul of the sarcophagus and its neural link technology. Within the Redemptor, these are said to be now so advanced that its pilot, entombed within its chest, can control the machine with a comparable dexterity and speed to that of a living Marine. However, as is often the case with the creations of Call, these systems are a very fine balancing act. For while he managed to unlock the full potential of dreadnought war machines, he also increased the intense strain upon the occupant. and this has seen a considerable increase in burnout with Primaris pilots, necessitating the replacement of the sarcophagus more frequently. Now certainly some Astartes who have endured millennia's worth of internment in a dreadnought might argue this is not necessarily a bad thing. I'll return to that thought momentarily. But there are also two other variants of the Redemptor dreadnought than the standard, the Brutalis and Ballistus. The Brutalis is melee focused, designed for maximum shock and carnage. This is the version of the Redemptor that sees the highest burnout among pilots because the strain of operating such a powerful machine in close combat with the freedom of movement they're capable of simply overwhelms the neural pathways of the occupant, because they fight like an unleashed member of the Blood Angels who has succumbed to the Black Rage. But the severe exertion required leaves the occupant fading away into an inoperative state. Its Brutalis talons can surely rip through enemy tanks, infantry, and even knights, which are many times its own size. It can also be fitted with Brutalis fists, which feature wrist-mounted twin-link bolt rifles to deliver additional anti-infantry firepower. And then they're still able to be mounted with carapace heavy bolters or multi-melters, offering further versatility against any enemy. Then you have the Ballistus Dreadnought, which is pretty self-explanatory. It's basically the ranged variant, as we see with other dreadnoughts. There's little to say other than it comes with a Ballistus missile launcher capable of firing standard Astartes missiles, and that's paired with a twin-link las cannon. A Ballistus configuration will generally be used when combating Xenos like Tyranids and Orc, to deploy the bulk of its missile weapons against hordes, then saving the las cannon to take down high-value targets like Tyranid synapse forms or Orc stompers. However, there is a significant aspect when it comes to Redemptor dreadnoughts that may yet be proven a significant disadvantage. On the face of it, Call appears to have created dreadnoughts that are comparably powerful to Leviathans in terms of their size and what they can wield, yet much faster. And while its construction and variants represent the greatest advancement in the Imperium's war machine since the Heresy, Belisarius Cawl, having masterfully blended his own discoveries in advanced human technology with the newfound might of the Primaris, that one problematic aspect is the burnout seen among the pilots, because this means that the dreadnoughts remain effectively a pretty standard heavy tool to deploy against the enemies of humanity, which is still of course useful to be sure, but what Redemptor dreadnoughts fail to do is effectively preserve, as well as some of the older forms, the pilot of the dreadnought, which was entirely the purpose of dreadnoughts in the first place, because the Imperium has access to many different heavy weapon platforms. Now for sure, some of the Primaris dreadnoughts have survived longer than their other brothers that they entered into service alongside, but few of their number appear capable of enduring millennia's worth of service to the Emperor due to the burnout required by their systems. So one has to wonder, if this is not a severe oversight on the part of Belisarius Cawl, is he not missing the entire point of dreadnoughts? And that leads me to the final thought for today. Dreadnoughts remain utterly terrifying figures of power on any battlefield, no matter their slow shifting evolution through 10,000 years of grinding technological stagnation. When the Astartes deploy, the most veteran among them, they land as thunderous strikes across the battlefield. Incoming enemy fire deflects and breaks upon their heavily armoured adamantium ceramite carapace, and as they step forward with a slow, ferocious tenacity, the marine within will assess their enemy, pitting their vast wealth of accumulated tactical and combat experience against the foe and the objective in hand. Dreadnoughts may appear cumbersome, slow, not well suited to the fast-moving strikes deployed by many enemies of humanity. But a dreadnought is far more than a heavy weapons platform. They are supremely experienced warriors, never to be underestimated. These constructs are in fact well noted as being difficult to slay by enemies of the Imperium, and as such they present a highly problematic focus point for many Xenos. Ignore the dreadnought and suffer the consequences, but focus upon it and you risk opening up weaknesses in your tactical deployment or your available firepower. And this is one of the key supporting roles of a dreadnought. It exists as an irresistible force that cannot be ignored, yet will prove difficult to bring down cleanly and quickly, and as such is a highly concentrated problem for the enemies of mankind. Dreadnoughts for the Imperium, and especially the Astartes, are more than just tools of war. They hold a significant cultural value and historical importance for a chapter. Dreadnoughts and the Marine within link Astartes to their past. They unify them with the brothers who came before, and as such all Dreadnoughts are treated with the utmost respect and reverence. They are powerful machines of war, but in truth, it is perhaps more important the role they play as vital and tangible links to the past. Something that it's important to remember is not always readily available in M41. Their knowledge, wisdom and insight can be seen by many as even more valuable than their martial skills and the flexibility of heavy weapons that they're capable to wield. Because after all, what Space Marine would turn down the opportunity to fight alongside an ancient veteran brother who may have fought, if not alongside the Emperor, then at least those others who may have shared such a privilege, or even walked alongside their Primarch at one time. Dreadnoughts are machines of war, yes, but they remain holy relics of a chapter, and within they retain the personal wisdom and presence of mind of some of the most venerated warriors. All are devoted without question to the Emperor and always fulfill their oaths to fight any battle at any time and any place, but they are also the keepers of traditions, the custodians of knowledge, and some may even be sought out to offer advice by brother Marines, even chapter masters. Yet none would pretend to deny the true calling of these Astartes, who endure the intolerable reality they now have no escape from. For when war comes again, they will be called upon to deploy into the most dangerous and severe theatres of war. Awakening a Dreadnought to serve his chapter is nothing to be taken lightly, for they are death incarnate. And when a furious Dreadnought tears free from its specially customized drop pod to lay waste to the enemies of mankind, some will flee and others tremble at the sight of these ancient heroes bringing glory and vengeance in the name of their chapter, to purge the Xenos and exterminate any and all who stand in open defiance against the God Emperor of all mankind.
Holy hell.
Now, if you're joining me today for this video, it's likely for two reasons. Either you're relatively new to 40k and the Astartes, the legendary elites of the Imperium, the Space Marines, or you're here for me making an overview opening of the most iconic of Imperial forces. The other option is you're one of those people who's here to sleep as I talk. That is fine too. Lutin Sleep Club. I should say that for myself, about a year ago, I thought about diving in, looking at individual chapters of the Space Marines, their background, their history, their differences, and organisation. It's been requested a lot. In honesty though, the prospect of doing this justice, focusing on an individual Marine chapter or Legion, was actually becoming so high of a mountain to climb in my mind, it felt almost insurmountable. I think though it's always true because I do this myself, no matter if you're new to the lore or a veteran, it always can be helpful to periodically strengthen the outlines of general things we know. In the case of the Astartes and their chapters,
Break
I
time.
think this will personally help overcome for me what seemed a daunting prospect before launching into specifics. We'll touch on today also a few details in the next section about the Astartes creation, general principles, things like this, just to build a complete picture. So let's do that. The origin of the Space Marines, the Astartes, is well known and a fundamental keystone for the 40k verse. In the aftermath of humanity's collapse from the age of technology, it was so weakened that it was almost...
No more, please. Thank you. Appreciate the lore, buddy, but not at the moment. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. fucking cat, knocked over my drink, my red water. So the fucker was all the way full. So what do you think happened when he did that? Well, it spread all over the ground. So I just used some heavy fucking chemicals. That's why I was gagging earlier to clean up the floor. Oh, still strong. I'm gonna start putting stuff away before I get to doing anything else because, yeah. And I apologize for anybody who was here just sitting, staring at nothing. When I took a shower, I completely forgot about I was live streaming. I'm not home usually this early in the day, so for me to be live streaming at this time is kind of odd. Because of that, I completely forgot what I was doing and got distracted. So we are not going to do that, make that mistake again. Hot. All right, cat. Better not do that shit again. So I organized a bunch of the Lego. I organized one container. I also got these small little Lego things off of Temu. I was thinking about attempting now. Um, there's these like itty bitties, not that big. It's 796 pieces, and this is what it looks like. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like a nice little fucking Japanese lemon stand or Chinese. I think no, it's Japanese. So we're gonna see if I can actually build one of these and see how it works. I know it's not like a Lego, but I think it'll be cool nonetheless to attempt it, you know? I still have one big old container of Lego, and my mom just asked me what did I want for my birthday, and I proceed to say more Lego. So, yeah, she's going to be getting me more. Let me open this up. Let's see. First things first. Oh, gotta fucking comb my beard first. Give me a second. Shit. Am I still live streaming right now? Oh, I still am. So, give me a second. Ow. God, I need to beard for a while. So let's see. I don't know why YouTube's not working though. Why does it say that I'm currently offline? I don't get that. just... Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Well, I still see my hand moving, so there's that. Well, it's working. I don't know. Whatever. Holy shit. I've never built one of these before, so... Whoa. That is a lot of fucking stickers. So how are these organized into... I don't know. Let's open up this gigantic fucking map of instructions. Holy fuck. Oh my fucking god, look at this. So, where do we begin? Jesus Christ. Where the fuck do we even start at? Do we just all the bags into one? First things first, let's get... Where the hell... I guess we'll... I'm sure you gotta get every single little bit out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's right. This is gonna be fun. It's not like Lego. It's not even fucking close. Alright. There's that. Put that to the side. Holy shit. Talk about a lot of pieces. So what do I need? I need... Yep, I definitely prefer Lego, but it's okay. We're gonna do it. We will get this fucker done. I promise. Wait, was this part of it? Oh, it is. This is part of it. Okay. Oops. Oh, good. We didn't use all of it. We need 2. Nothing else in there. Alright, there's all the pieces. So, first thing we're going to need is a 2x2. 2x2. And then this. An L. There's an L. And then it's going to take a while. Let's see. Oh, there they are. I need, how many of these? 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh, I need one of these. And then 2 of those. So small. Oh my god. Imagine dropping this. Oh my fucking god, if I dropped this, I'd give up. I'd give up on life. Because knowing my luck, I would lose one fucking piece that was important. These are so small. Where you be at, bitch? I need one with the little circle on it. There you are. Okay, now I need a tiny square. That's close. Oh, there we are. Tiny square. And then a 4x4. Where would that be? Oh, it'd be in there. I need how many of those? I need 2 4x4s. Okay. So 1 and nope. And 2. Hold up. Yes, kitty. Okay, come here. Come here, fat ass. Give you loves. I know you just want to be held. You just want to be holded. You're not getting up there. Don't even try. Okay, let's close that. So the L goes right there. And then 1, 2, flat piece. That piece. Oop, oop, come on. Fat fingers. Alright. Step 2. I need. Oh. Okay. I need a lot of stuff actually. Holy fuck. So 2 of these. 2 of those. A little hinger. A little hinge. That's a 2x2. That's another hinge. So yeah, put this one on first. Hold up. I need a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, oh, okay. All right, no. All right, instructions are down here. I'm an idiot. So I got one of those. Okay, so I need the fanny wheel thingy. Those are parts. Okay, so it's mostly just one fan part, two gray bricks, tan, I think. So tan. Okay, alright. Back what I was doing. So I need, getting distracted. I need two of these. There's, ooh, come on. One. One. What the fuck's the other one? I know you're in here. Wait. There you are. Two. I need a white. A flat white. Nope. Nope. It's not a flat white. Is that a... Nope. Flat white. Where you be? Nope. There you are. Flat white. And then 3 tan. No, cat. %90 of this time is just going to be spent trying to find the right pieces. Because they're so fucking small. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Let's see how this is done. Oh. I didn't grab. Wait, did I grab? No, I didn't grab. I need to grab one of those white. One of these. Alright. So white goes there. 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 Windmill. Flat piece. Oh fuck, I forgot the black. There you are. That's easy to find. Two white. Mm. Alright, so, and that goes right there. Alright, step 2 is done. Fucking step 2. A million more to go. Alright, let's first grab all the fucking green nightmare. Oh, there we go. That was easy to find. One. I guess it gets a little bit easier as I grab stuff and the pile decreases. But the initial part sucks ass. Let's see. I need a circle. I should have took my headlamp back from my girlfriend's house. That would have been extremely useful right now. I need 3 circle-y doos. One, 2, and 3. There. So, and then that there. The circle guy on top of you. Oof. You. And then that, and that. Alright. Step 4. Jesus Christ. Alright. Don't worry, it'll get faster. We will get faster with this process. What the fuck is that? Oh, there it is. Clear circle. Green plant. Where you be, green plant? Green plant's probably in here. Yep. 1 green plant. One gray circle. A blue circle too. I need it. Oh, we need 4 of those. 2, 3, 4. Is that a flat piece? Yeah, that's one flat piece. 1 star. is right. Okay. Um. BU. An orange colander. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy a billion of these. You know, they're cheap, but they're insanely tedious. Where the fuck? I've probably looked at this thing a billion times already, but I can't find it. And I'm not going to say, oh, it's not here. Wait. There. Two plants. Literal plants. Green plants. Green plants, where you be? Wait. There you are. I wasn't even looking right in the right place. Two green plants. One pot. Next piece is this. One of those. One of these. One of those. Hey, they're all like within the same. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. I need one. Is that the right color? I believe so. One, two, and then that busted ass fucking plant. No, not one of these. What kind of plant is that? Oh, there you are. One. All right. Back to what I was doing. So that goes into one of these guys. 1 to 1. That goes into here. Plant goes on that one. Ooh, don't drop it, Anthony. Hey, at least they're fucking sturdy. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a square piece, circle, flat top, that, oh, I forgot the yellow, damn, yellow hood, wait, that's not it. Ah, small. You fucker. Come on. There. Then. Oops. Okay. And then this goes on that. Oh, okay. This. Oh, I don't need one of these. I need that instead. That goes right there. The hood goes upside down. Wait, no. Is that right? I think that's right. No, I don't think that's right. Oh wait, I guess it is. Huh. And then... Oh. Damn it, I forgot another piece. What the fuck? Don't drop it. Is it this? No, it's not that. Oh, it's this right here. This is so fucking small. Need a little lever. Okay. Oops. Oops. Don't do it. Okay, so plant gets... Did I forget another thing? Oh my lord. God, I can't fucking read instructions, can I? I need... What the fuck kind of star is that? Let's see. Oh, there you are. Come here, my precious. Okay, so that goes onto you, and then another plant goes onto you. One star onto you. And why do I have two? Oh, I guess I only needed one. Alright, this is where we're at right now. If you can see that. It's coming along. I know that. So, part. Let's do these parts correctly this time, okay? Oh, wait. No. Where'd this plant? Potted plant goes right there. Alright. So, one of those. Oh, God. Of course it has to be clear. Oh, how many of these do I need? I need one. Good. Now I need one 4x4, two greens, greeny boys. Then I need two of those, two browns. Oh yeah, I forgot to take my meds. Ah. White, two whites, two greens, one silver. Wait, no. One orange. Where the fuck did I find these ones? There. That is the tiniest shit. Two of those. One purple. Oh great, how much? Oh wait, there we are. Thank God. One purple. And then one of you. Alright, got it all. So, how do they want us to do this? Oops. Put the whites on there. White and what? The fuck? How did I forget this section? How am I fucking? How am I constantly missing pieces? Oh God. YouTube, please. Oh fuck. All right. One, two. I'm currently trying to build with the dinkiest fucking parts in the world. Alright, let's see. Let's find a video to watch. I would do music. I really would like to. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Death Guard.
Behold the greatest champions of the deathless god, and you will see symbols, pus, ooze.
Alright.
The Emperor protects. The Lord of mankind, eternal guardian and unwavering ruler of imperial space, reigns from the golden throne of terror. He is seen as father, protector, and according to the teachings of the ecclesiarchy and imperial cult, the supreme deity of the entire human race. The forces of chaos and their demonic servants designate him as anathema, for he stands guardian of cosmic order in the galaxy. For over 10,000 years, his physical shell has remained motionless within the sarcophagus of the Golden Throne, succumbing to the inexorable process of decay. But his spiritual power knows no weariness. The unquenchable power of his soul continues to guard the Imperium, directing the actions of the Psychers, inspiring courage in the Great Defenders, and protecting humanity from the hidden threats that lurk in the darkness of the universe. The Emperor, once encased in human form, now persists solely by the technology of the Golden Throne and his unparalleled willpower, maintained by the daily sacrifice of 1,000 Psychers. In the heresy's aftermath,
thing
the
I got
Emperor
one of
chose
these.
to forfeit his immortal existence for
So we
humanity's
need
welfare
number
and protection.
13.
Innumerable citizens of the Galactic Empire venerate him as the ultimate deity, ensuring the solidarity that keeps humans as one of the most formidable forces in the Milky Way. Surpassing other species in population and territorial dominion, under a consolidated rule, humanity withstands endless perils from Xenos chaos forces and internal adversaries, including heretics and mutants. Post-heresy governance on the Emperor's behalf transitioned to the High Lords of Terror and various regional authorities. This steadfast regime, though often perceived as tyrannical and merciless, is a necessity. Nonetheless, this form of leadership has resulted in technological and cultural stagnation and a descent into despotism.
Damn.
The rise of superstition, religious zealotry and bigotry
Harder
would
than
likely have dismayed the
even the
sovereign
other one,
himself.
even regular Legos. Oh, fuck.
Although the Emperor can no longer interact with external influences, his presence is crucial for the Imperium's survival. He doesn't partake directly in galactic governance, but upholds the Imperium with his ceaseless strength from the Golden Throne. His potent spirit, manifested in the warp, fuels and steers the Astronomicon's beam, essential for faster-than-light travel through an alternate dimension. For over 10,000 years, his corporeal form has been confined within the Golden Throne's sarcophagus, undergoing relentless decay. Yet his spiritual might
How the
remains
fuck do I
indefatigable.
keep forgetting
His
pieces,
undying
man?
psychic force
What is
continues to
going on? I
fortify
read
the
every
Imperium,
single one
guiding
of the
Psychers,
instructions
emboldening
properly.
its stalwart protectors,
Very
and
well.
shielding humanity from the unseen horrors that skulk in the cosmic void. According to a particular hypothesis, the Emperor embodies the collective consciousness of early human Psychers, shamans from the Neolithic period, who were reborn into a single entity amidst the unholy realities of the warp. This event occurred before the four immense chaos forces had fully materialized
Die.
and dates back approximately 8,000 years before the current era, in what is now known as Turkey.
Not fucking
As humanity evolved, the Immaterium, influenced by the dark emotions deeply rooted in the collective subconscious, began to swell with turmoil. This disturbance led human Psychers away from their ability to reincarnate as their souls became prey for the warp's demonic entities upon death.
look at that.
This predicament
there.
threatened the extinction of human psionics,
sticker
and
is
without the shaman's guidance, humanity would succumb to chaos's allure, much like the Eldar's eventual
Alright.
fate. Faced with this existential threat, Earth's Psychers convened in a monumental council, deliberating salvation from their impending absorption by the Immaterium. They resolved to merge their essences, intending to reincarnate within a singular vessel, a unified consciousness they referred to as the New Man. Following this, 1,000 Psychers ended their lives with poison, their spiritual energies surging into the Empyrean, a psionic wave incinerating any demon in its path. From this indomitable blaze, a shared soul arose, and a year later, a child destined to become the Emperor was born on Terra. The Emperor's origins trace back to Anatolia, where he was born into a simple community of herders and cultivators, part of a family as typical as any other, with parents, siblings, and a life that was ordinary in all but one aspect. From the embryonic stage, the child exhibited extraordinary capabilities, altering his genetic makeup and physical constitution, bestowing upon him immortality and shielding his soul from demonic predations within the Immaterium. As he matured, his profound psychic prowess began to surface. For 38,000 Terran years, he traversed the expanses of Earth, initially a silent observer of civilization's triumphs and tribulations. However, compelled by the potential he discerned in humanity, he soon took a more interventionist stance. Drawing upon his age-old wisdom, he disseminated advanced governance structures, agricultural practices, industrial foundations, and tirelessly worked to quell the scourge of war. Throughout these epochs, he operated with discretion, assuming the humble guise of an average individual, never betraying his extraordinary nature. The future emperor was a constant sentinel in humanity's journey, exploring every corner of the world, fostering cultural, religious, and scientific progress wherever he roamed. At times, he adopted different persons, ascending as a revered leader, wise man, or even a savior during critical historical junctures.
There you are.
He has stood as a crusader, spiritual guide, and on rare occasions a messianic figure. Yet more frequently, he chose to exert his influence from the sidelines, serving as a royal counselor, mystical court figure, or pioneering scholar, always guiding humanity towards its destiny. The emperor, in his myriad disguises, often opted for modest, inconspicuous roles. However, some of his incarnations profoundly influenced historical trajectories and spiritual doctrines. In epochs of dire peril, he steered humanity on a precarious course, known solely to him, fostering prosperity. Yet the Empyrean's turmoil escalated relentlessly. Recognizing the nascent chaos force's sustenance on humanity's more extreme nature, the future emperor endeavored to instill peace and equilibrium on ancient Earth. Regrettably, he couldn't expunge inherent human propensities such as ambition, dissent, battle lust, or self-satisfaction. Not all endeavors of this new man bore fruit. Some wisdom seeds either lay dormant or sprouted into grotesque aberrations, spawning ages of strife and warfare. The burgeoning entities of the warp, sensing the stir of one they would later brand anathema, acknowledged his efforts to curb their ascendancy. These malignant, immaterial forces, not yet fully sentient, perceived the future emperor as their paramount adversary. The first chaos entity to attain consciousness was Khorne, whose emergence heralded an era of widespread conflict and warfare upon ancient Earth. Following closely was Tzeentch, under whose influence realms engaged in deceptive political gambits. With the awakening of Nurgle, the third chaos god, pestilence raged worldwide, reaping countless lives to glorify the nascent Lord of Decay. Each Chaos Lord's rise imprinted on humanity, reflecting their particular aspect of the human psyche. And each posed a unique and horrific challenge that the Emperor had to contend with in his long-hidden guardianship of mankind. As the European Middle Ages drew to a close on Terra, only Slaanesh, the fourth Chaos God, remained dormant within the warp, awaiting its eventual awakening by the reckless Eldar race a millennium later. With his psychic prowess growing, the new man, the future emperor, gained increasingly vivid premonitions of the grave perils facing humanity in the cosmic expanse. He committed himself to vigorously defending his species and guiding it towards a destiny where Terrans would reign supreme in the galaxy. During the waning centuries of the Dark Age of technology, there was a significant surge in the birth of mutants endowed with the Psyker gene, granting them access to the formidable energies of the warp. This proliferation of unbridled psychic individuals precipitated catastrophic repercussions, plunging humanity into the bleakness of the Age of Strife. It was in this era of chaos and fragmentation that the future Emperor recognized the necessity for a more direct, overt intervention in human affairs. Following the Eldar's downfall and Slaanesh's subsequent emergence at the 30th millennium's close, the tempest that had barred solar system egress and hindered interstellar discourse finally abated. Seizing this pivotal moment, the Emperor resolved to personally steer humanity's course, vowing to salvage the species from the brink of annihilation. It's pertinent to note that within the contemporary Warhammer 40,000 lore, the origins of the Master of Mankind remain enigmatic, with scant information available regarding his existence pre-unification. However, there is no contention concerning the Emperor's immortality and unparalleled capabilities. The earliest extant imperial records referencing the Lord of Humanity date back to the tumultuous final centuries of the Age of Strife, marking his emergence as a pivotal figure in galactic history. However, these accounts merely skim the surface of the myriad theories swirling around the Emperor's genesis. One particular narrative posits that the Master of Mankind first drew breath along the banks of the river Sakarya, within a humble Stone Age hamlet situated on the Anatolian peninsula, amidst a family of ordinary humans.
Tragedy struck early in his life when his father fell victim to fratricide. As the young child engaged in the solemn preparations for his father's archaic interment rites, he was besieged by a vivid, unbidden premonition of the fraternal betrayal. Subsequently, with a demeanor devoid of visible grief or rage, the nascent ruler confronted his uncle. With a mere exertion of his burgeoning kinetic prowess, he stilled his uncle's heart. The emperor, reflecting upon this pivotal juncture, professed that it was this defining moment that crystallized his understanding of humanity's intrinsic need for structure, legal in the annals of history. It is chronicled that the emperor triumphed in unifying terror at the close of the 30th millennium. Horus, recounting his inaugural encounter with his progenitor, alludes to the latter's childhood spent in Anatolia. It is unequivocally acknowledged that even before his enthronement upon the Golden Throne, the emperor had been an ancient entity, living through countless ages. More than 10 millennia prior, the epithet New Man was conferred upon him, recognizing him as the inaugural and most formidable of a nascent human subspecies. He was the singular embodiment of the bygone shamans, sorcerers, and wise men who had once shepherded humanity in terror's primordial epochs. Throughout his upbringing, the emperor's consciousness reawakened memories from thousands of past lives, amalgamating this vast reservoir of ancient wisdom with his continually accruing experiences, ity and stewardship, to actualize their full collective potential. After some time, he ventured into what is believed to be the first city established by mankind, likely one of the Sumerian city-states nestled in ancient Mesopotamia. Regardless of the origin story's source, they converge on a singular truth. The individual destined to ascend as the emperor was the paramount psyker amongst his kind. Some accounts hint at his clandestine membership within humanity's perpetuals, beings endowed with physical immortality, attributed to their extraordinarily rapid and efficient cellular regeneration. The nature of this trait, whether a spontaneous mutation or a crafted one, remains obscured. The emperor's existence, it is said, stretched back to the era of humanity's prior stellar civilization, a period now enshrouded in the annals of history as the Dark Age of technology. During this epoch, he engaged with entities akin to himself, one of whom was a woman known as Olivia Surika. Together with a cadre of other perpetuals, they embarked on a journey aboard a void-faring vessel to Molech, where they supposedly found a gateway to another dimension, warp. Thus, the future emperor made his ingress into this realm. Speculation abounds that he entered a covert pact with the shadowy Pantheon, acquiring newfound capabilities and the esoteric knowledge requisite for the genesis of the Primarchs. Upon his re-emergence, he entrusted Sureka with the guardianship of the portals on Molech, anticipating an era when they would fall under the aegis of the burgeoning human empire. Present efforts are dedicated to meticulously sifting through the extant imperial archives, endeavoring to unveil a more intricate chronicle of the emperor's ascent, commencing with the unification wars that marked the dawn of the 30th millennium. The particulars of the emperor's elevation and his subsequent Great Crusade are enigmatic, veiled in the mists of time. In the most archaic records where his presence is inscribed, he is depicted as one warlord amongst many, vying for dominion amidst the tumult concluding the Age of Strife. This sovereign of humanity, vanquishing his adversaries, orchestrated a succession of martial campaigns, subsequently enshrined in history as the Unification Wars. To harness his strategic acumen to its fullest, the sovereign orchestrated the maneuvers of diverse battalions, comprising warriors whose prowess was enhanced through genetic alchemy. The Geno 52 Chiliad, for example, was one such regiment, which later became part of the Imperial Army. The most powerful of these fighters were the Proto-Astartes, called the Thunder Warriors. They contributed significantly to the Emperor's final victory over the rest of the tyrant rulers. Such success led him to believe that he would need an even more effective army of genetically engineered soldiers and commanders to realize future plans to unite humanity. Following the conflict at Mount Ararat within the realm of Urartu, the conclusive clash in campaigns across the ancient territories, the Emperor saw his ambition fulfilled. Unity was forged following a decade marred by blood, flames and sacrifice, a pivotal triumph that signified the world's unification, with all its dwellers under the governance of humanity's sovereign. Yet his aspirations extended to cosmic supremacy, encompassing all the fragmented human colonies. He acknowledged that realizing such a grand vision necessitated choices of severe, perhaps even unethical, nature. The Thunder Warriors, having served their purpose, posed a threat in a time of peace. Thus the Emperor decreed the extermination of any remaining warriors, paving the path for their successors, the Primarchs and the Legiones Astartes. In the official narrative propagated by the Imperium, all Thunder Warriors met their end valiantly in the fray near Mount Ararat, with the mightiest among them, Aric Taranis, hoisting the Emperor's standard in a final gesture of triumph and unity before succumbing. In truth, the Emperor's endeavour to obliterate these fearsome combatants from the annals of history fell short. During the slaughter, referred to by the Thunder Warriors as the Culling, several evaded their destined demise, among them Aric Taranis, destined to influence the future of the Emperor's realm. Unwavering, the ruler of mankind set forth on his visionary quest to shield and uplift humanity, journeying through the disgraced stars to unify all human strongholds beneath the protective mantle of the emerging Imperium of Man. Venturing into the cosmic unknown, he initiated a monumental campaign, the Great Crusade. In the aftermath of Terra's unification, the Emperor established a division of astro-telepaths, known as astropaths, ensuring psychic interplanetary communication within his forthcoming realm. He proposed constructing the Astronomicon, a potent psychic beacon energized by his own formidable essence and will. This pioneering navigational aid profoundly enhanced the safety of traversing the vast, unpredictable voids of space. The advent of the Astronomicon also significantly extended the scope of spatial jumps, yet the crowning achievement of the Emperor was the forging of new legions, comprising biologically enhanced superhuman warriors. With Geno-soldiers already under his command, the creation of these advanced forces represented a natural progression. Nonetheless, these new contingents vastly outstripped the might of earlier genetically augmented soldiers from Terra's unification wars. In the initial phase, the Emperor embarked on the Primarch project, aspiring to create 20 superior beings, transcending human limitations, their genomes intricately woven with elements of his own genetic code. These Primarchs were not only to be exceptional warriors, but also leaders, guiding their legions in the ambitious galactic campaign. As these extraordinary offspring matured, they evolved into unparalleled strategists and leaders within the Emperor's forces. The Primarchs transcended common humanity, embodying physical and intellectual capacities so profound that no regular human could challenge them. However, the confines of genetic manipulation alone fell short of actualizing the Emperor's vision. Thus, he fortified the Primarchs further by harnessing the arcane energies of the warp, secrets he had gleaned during his mysterious sojourn on Molech. This infusion of otherworldly power was meant to imbue them with abilities far beyond even what their enhanced genetics could provide, cementing their roles as humanity's ultimate protectors and conquerors. Upon realizing his magnificent creations, the Emperor imbued them with powers and charisma bordering on the divine. However, unknowingly, he also exposed them to potential corruption from the denizens of the Immaterium. His grand scheme nearly unraveled when malevolent forces, threatened by his ascendancy, intervened. These entities, recognizing him as the anathema, feared his complete victory would solidify universal order and diminish the Chaos God's power. The exact circumstances that befell the Primarchs remain a matter of speculation and varied accounts. Some sources speak of a catastrophic betrayal, others of a mysterious cosmic upheaval, but all converge on one event. The Primarchs were dispersed throughout the galaxy, torn from Terra and their father's guidance. This scattering led to their upbringing in diverse environments, inevitably influencing their future paths and the roles they would play in the impending struggles of the galaxy. Confronted with this profound loss, the Emperor forged a new strategy. He utilized remnants from the Primarch's genetic material to craft a warrior caste, endowing them with superhuman traits reflective of their progenitors and the Emperor himself. These soldiers, known as the Legiones Astartes or Space Marines, became the spiritual successors to the enhanced warriors of the Unification Wars. Armed with this formidable force, the Emperor marshalled his 20 legions of Space Marines, embarking on their initial campaigns to liberate the solar system and begin the monumental endeavor of reuniting humanity's scattered stars under a single banner. During these early battles, the soldiers honed their martial and diplomatic prowess. Made up entirely of Terra natives, the legions drove out extraterrestrial invaders from the moons of Jupiter and Saturn. Their most critical achievement was forging a peace with Mars's cult Mechanicus. This key alliance, affirmed by a binding pact, provided the Emperor with the crucial technology and support necessary for his cosmic crusade, representing a major step in consolidating unity. As the Empire was officially instituted, the roots of Imperial
Okay. Fuck now. I can't keep listening to that. Fucking killing my shoulders. One. Do I just need one? I just need one. Okay. Well, that answers that. Okay. So. I need a sticker. Which one do I need? I need the fresh. Alright, don't fuck this up, Anthony. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, no. Reverse. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Alright. What sticker is that? Okay. There. Not so hard. No, not hard at all. Oh, no. Come on, stay. Little fingers. And then you turn this around. You wait. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Alright. That one's done. Next. I don't know what to fucking watch. Let's see.
Okay, so we really do need to talk about old Nova Online. I covered him yesterday in my weekly update video, and we talked about how he has a new podcast where he's covering people like Daniel Larson and World of T-Shirts and kind of putting them in their place. Why? Because Nova is not a lolcow. As you can see there, he's one of the more likable lolcows out there. But I think Nova seems to forget that, people don't forget. And what people definitely don't forget is that you are known to frequent age play servers on Discord. You have a weird thing for diapers, and also you were caught on camera in one of these weird servers singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to a 14-year-old girl.
Twinkle little star, how I wonder where you are, up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle little star, how I wonder what you are.
You did so great.
Aww.
And so he thinks that because that was in the past, he's moved on, and he's better than all these people. And maybe, in comparison to, a Jupiter, probably. But Nova, you still are putting minors in danger. You're still running these creepy Discords, where for some odd reason, he has made the rules that you can be 18 or below and join. And that's a complete difference from what I said in the video yesterday. I thought the rules in Nova's server were 18 plus and minors were just getting in there and he wasn't kicking them. No, apparently he doesn't have a problem with minors being in there to begin with. Now, all I'd been hearing was rumors about what was going on in there, and mainly that Nova was just freaking out anytime we brought him up on the podcast, or when he got fired from his jobs, which is weird to me considering he got fired from 2 jobs, not just 1. So we talked about him losing his job at Subway. I don't know where else Nova worked, or if he went back to his job at Subway and lost it again. But then more screenshots came out, and they were a lot more weird this time, with people claiming to be 14 and 16 years old in there. And he thinks it's okay because they're saying there's no NSFW talk. And, despite saying that, people are doing it. And what Nova doesn't understand is that he himself is a lolcow trying to make a podcast talking about lolcows. And that's what he's promoting this Discord as. He wants people in there to talk about this crazy bullshit with him. Now, in my opinion, I think Nova has more ulterior motives. I think this whole, lolcow thing is a front. He sees us making fun of him on stream every week. For some reason he enjoys it, and he wants to be part of it and talk about this stuff too. Now, I genuinely think this is because he sees it as some type of out. We talked about it in the beginning of the video. Nova feels like all these people are so much worse than him, so he feels like if he brings this Discord together, he can have minors, he can have whoever he wants in there, because at the end of the day, Nova's not a bad guy, at least to himself. All these other pieces of shit like Tofia and Cyrax and all them, oh, they're the worst, but not Nova, and he thinks that's going to allow him to slip through the cracks and get away with doing stuff like this. I don't know if Nova just doesn't care or if he's really hype about having these minors in there, because people are sending NSFW stuff despite Nova saying that he doesn't want it. Moderators of the server are even calling it out, and Nova still refuses to change anything. And all it's going
these
to do is
little
attract more creeps because they know this is a server
pieces.
being run by an individual who doesn't give a shit, and they know he already
Ah,
has minors in there. This is a serious problem that Nova could just avoid by taking down this server, but he seemingly refuses to do it.
So, a member of my Discord server, I assume they want to remain anonymous right now, so that's if you want to join my Discord server. And yes, I have a fan still running in October because I get hot too often. But enough speaking stuff that's not on topic. As I was saying, a fan of my Discord server sent me a new CD. This is Endless Sumerification by Miley Cyrus, which I believe is her newest album. If I'm not, it's the second newest. And you know, every time we get a new CD/vinyl, we gotta spin it and add it to the music collection playlist. Let's go ahead and do that. Remember, Discord is
So he gives out his Discord link publicly twice in that video right there, and that's what you guys heard that was cut out if you were confused. And I think part of this is he really just likes people in there who are going to kiss his ass and give him gifts. And I really think one of the reasons Nova is so dead set on letting these minors in the server is because he likes befriending them so much, and he likes to explain to them that, you know, I did nothing wrong, I'm a good guy, in hopes that they'll believe it. And then you may be asking yourself, well, has Nova really done anything like one-on-one to somebody we know that's underage or anything like that? And recently, he started a podcast called The Hour of Joy. And on that podcast, he had a co-host, and this co-host was eventually revealed to be 15 years old. And when this person came out and was talking about their experiences with Nova, they talked about how he was incredibly flirtatious with them. And remember, around this time, if you guys forget, this was about 3 months back, people like myself, Kiwi, a lot of other creators made like videos saying, yo, this girl needs to get away from Nova. Because Nova, despite knowing she was 15, didn't care. And he proved that he didn't care until it became an issue of her saying, hey, this guy was creepy, I'm 15, he knows that. Then Nova backed it up and said, well, she's just a fucking troll. Now, to be fair, that explains a lot, because if Nova was willing to have a 15-year-old girl as the co-host to his LolCal podcast, in a world where people already call him a creep and a predator for the things he's done in the past, and so with Nova, I'm not giving him any, like, benefit of the doubt here, I'm not giving him any excuses, but it's like, he does this so much, it becomes worrisome because you gotta start thinking, does he even see this as a problem? He has a server where people are like, oh, I'm 14, haha, I'm 16, let's talk about some crazy shit. There's a bunch of NSFW stuff in here, there shouldn't be, but Nova doesn't care.
I gotta call my mom. Is Andrew at the house? Well, because I got an email from his teacher saying that they had it's an early out because of conference, but I don't know what time that is. If it was 12:45 or, and then I looked on the schedule and then it said conference early out, but it didn't give me any time on the calendar. So, and it's supposed to be 2 days this week, and then Wednesday's an early out as well, 12:45 like normal. Oh, so he's gonna get out soon. Okay. Well, I'm assuming he's gonna want to play at the park. So whenever he comes back, just call me. Oh, okay. Okay. So, oh, well, I think that's because I unplugged it once and moved it, but I don't know how to operate that. Oh, what's the one here at my house then? Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, I didn't know if that you fucking bought that thing for me or something because you haven't came and picked it up. Okay, I'll do that. Are you home now? Okay. Any new updates on that front, or any new updates on that? Like, did she get her car fixed, or? Oh. Oh, what about your car? I didn't know that was happening with you. It would have helped, but or Megan's. Well, I could have helped you pay for it if you needed me to. It, oh, okay. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Why? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Megan's mom's dog went into like a stroke or something, so she took him to the emergency vet 2 weeks ago, and well, me and Megan gave her $900 for the emergency vet bill. We're just waiting for her to pay us back for that. So. Yeah. Well, so, Megan's AC went out, and that cost $5,300 to replace. That wasn't all from. She ended up having to go and get a loan, and she's gonna pay that off just to go through it. I mean, but she wants to go like more. So she took $3,500 for a loan, and then we paid $1,700 out of the Wisely for it. And then not even 2 weeks later, the thing happened. So, and then we spent money this last week. So we're down to like $200 with it. But I mean, after paying, once she pays us back, and then the next paycheck, um, we're hoping to not touch it until the end of the year. My goal was to have 10,000 saved up by January, but because I come down there and then I'm like, oh, let's go up eat. No, let's fucking go Lego, and that just costs too much. But I'll come over right now and just sit there and wait for him. Well, you're there at the house right now, or are you leaving right now? Oh, so if he shows up in like 5 minutes, then will you still be there? Oh, okay. Well, if you don't, just message me if he's not there by then, and I'll just come over and wait. All right. All right, bye. Sorry, guys.
Care about it. And if
Listening
bad
to go
shit
pick my
happens
son
in
up.
there, he's just gonna use the excuse that, well, I wasn't paying attention, I don't know, delete the server and move on with my food reviews. He's never gonna learn his lesson, he's gonna continue to do this shit, and then when he gets caught or gets called out, he's gonna act like everyone else is the problem. It's what all of these people we cover on the channel do. And for real, how annoying is it becoming that I have to say this in every video? They all act this way. They all do the same shit. You know, Nova, he thinks if he makes like a funny TikTok that gets 100,000 views, 100,000 likes, that's a sign that I'm doing something right, and I don't gotta stop a damn thing. He's just another Discord degenerate that thinks he's gonna get away with this shit time and time again, but eventually this catches up to you, Nova. Videos like this are one thing, but really, this is not no fucking shit to play with. This isn't a game, this isn't some hero-villain shit. You're trying to, like, gather a bunch of kids in a server with a person like you who's known to be really into age play stuff where you pretend to be a kid around a bunch of kids. You know what I'm saying? This is weird. Now, personally, I haven't seen any screenshots of Nova himself doing anything in this new server that's, like, weird, other than complaining again. Like, he was just being asked questions about what he thinks about me and Kiwi and always responds that they're a bunch of dick shits and stuff like that. He has the best types of insults for us. I mean, goddamn, that really put me in my place. And the reason we know so much about, like, Nova server and all that is, again, because he makes it public and he lets everyone know the link to it, meaning anyone can join. So people have joined, found out this stuff about Nova, and when he gets questioned on it, he blocks and bans people. He doesn't want people bringing up the fact that there's minors doing weird shit in there, and I bet you those moderators we saw in the screenshots bringing it up weren't moderators for too much long afterwards. As a matter of fact, actually in another screenshot you can see them actively saying, yeah, I'm deciding to walk away from this because I don't agree with what Nova's doing in here. Here's another person talking about how things are going down in there, and they say, I wish I had the answer to that, but unfortunately it seems that some people don't want to keep it restricted to 18 only for some reason. for some odd reason. And you want to take a wild guess who some people are? Usually in these situations, I say, I don't know why he's being so insistent on it being not 18 plus, Nova.
Oh my god,
But I
these
know
are the
exactly why,
littlest
because we just
fucking
explained it. He's
stickers I've
doing all
ever
this out in
seen.
the open. He's like, guys, I just don't want it to be 18 plus, okay? I want people of all ages in here. And then they ask why, and he just doesn't have an answer. He never does. He just wants it that way. And that's creepy as fuck. Like, especially when you're Nova. If he had any sense to him, he would just delete the server and stop this fucking, like, this weird fascination he has with hanging out with minors on the internet. There's a reason people call you an internet predator, and if you want to work on, like, trying to fix that, maybe the first step is, like, not facilitating a place where people can be internet predators. The only other stuff that Nova's done this week is posted some TikToks, and they're, like, they're all over the place, so I'll show you a few of them here.
Quick question. Why do I look so much better clean shaven? Ah, yes. Okay, so While Too High for Stupid is running, and the meme just got done of where Smokey and Kiwi told the chat to throw tomatoes and all sorts of vegetables at me. I'm gonna review some apples I got from the farmer's market. And they still have Kmart bags from when Coeur d'Alene used to have a Kmart, which is now the at-home home decor superstore. So I got two kinds of
like this type of fucking like the confidence, like it's not even confidence, like this like lack of self-awareness, man. I don't fucking get it with. Maybe it's just because I'm an old guy, fucking 31, but it's just fucking cringy, man. This whole TikTok thing. I'm like understanding when my parents said, I don't understand today's generation. I don't understand how kids act this way. Like, I would never do that in my life. And it's like, the things that these kids are into is weird. Like, I get it. I get it now. I fucking understand it. Like, I don't understand how you can just. I mean, this guy is fucking. I mean, you've been hearing what I've been listening to, and it's just fucking creepy, man. I don't get it. Like, how can you actively like? It's one thing to want to like play video games. Like, let's say you're on a Discord server and there's a million fucking people on it, so you don't know who you're interacting with, or if you join a server that's dedicated to meeting friends, you don't know exactly who's in there, so you could end up in a group with like five 18-year-olds, fucking 40-year-old dude, a guy my age, and then like three 15-year-old kids. You don't know exactly who aged are because people come and go constantly. But like when you're actively like opening up a server directed towards kids, it's like how fucking like low can you go? It's like the self-awareness of like there's it's fucking grooming. That's all it is. That's all this fucking Nova Online is doing. It's just trying to fucking groom kids, and it's disgusting. And I don't understand how anybody can really accept it. Like, how can you actively be a part of like trying to. I mean, I can understand if you're trying to get this guy offline, get him arrested and whatnot. That makes perfect sense to me. Um, Wait, did I do this right? 1, 2, 1, 2. Why is like I can understand you wanting to like troll him, fuck with him um to want him to get him banned or whatnot or to get him arrested. That makes sense to me. But like going any farther than that is just I don't know. It's weird, man. It's really fucking weird. And that's one reason why I like watching this, because it's just like it blows me in mind. Like this dude, how can he have his self-awareness be so fucking low that he just doesn't understand that everybody around him is making fun of him? Nobody is joining his Discord server because they like the fucking guy. There might be a few that might say, "Oh, ooh, he's a cool dude" and whatnot, but there's nobody actively saying, "This is the best man in the world. I want to be friends with him." You know, nobody's doing that. I mean, he's a fucking child predator. It doesn't matter if he's 21 or 19. The fact is he's actively trying to get minors into his server to fucking solicit for. Hold up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I'll come over. Right bye. So yeah, I don't get it, man. It makes no fucking sense to me. I'm gonna have to go get my son in a minute, guys. He's just getting out of school early out today. Boo. Oh well. I've had a lot of fun. I'm not gonna stop live streaming. I'm gonna keep this shit going. I just gotta remember where I'm at. Put all this stuff away. So give me, I don't know, 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, and I will be back. Like I said, I'm gonna go pick him up, and um, and then we will continue building. How's that sound? Sound good? I think it sounds good. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so 9, I'm step 10 now. So all this. Oh, wait. Where's the... On the 3s, that's what I was missing. He wants loves. He wants loves.
Apples. Fuji, no wait, this is a Fuji apple. And then we've also got a Granny Smith apple. I can't eat apples without doing a Carlito segment. Let's do it. Fuji apple. I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. Regardless, the Fuji apple is delicious, though I just went outside with the Carlito segment.
So I guess the first thing I want to acknowledge from like all those videos is, yeah, I am kind of shocked too that there are still Kmart bags around. Like, holy shit, I feel like that store's been shut down for years now, and I don't know how Nova came in contact with a bag like that, but he somehow did. No, that's not really the point of the video, but it's a weird find. And now you can see, though, how excited he gets when we tell people, like, in chat on our podcast, like, oh god, guys, Nova's here, throw fucking tomatoes at him, like, get him out the chat. Nova's like, let me use this for a meme, because that's what this is all just one big joke. And it's like making the best out of a situation like that where people started throwing any type of vegetable they could in chat at Nova, like and then eating apples, that's pretty clever. But the problem is, it's all this stuff. Even when we call you out for like serious bullshit, you just brush it off your shoulder and then wait until we say something like that with the tomatoes that you can bring into like your meme-ish videos or something like that. And I get it. I get wanting to be accepted. I get wanting to like have friends. You're clearly a fan of our show and you want to be like, you want to be a featured player, I guess. Kind of like Saturday Night Live does. But Nova, you're just another one of these creeps that we cover.
Properly.
You're in the same type of boat as all these people you try to say are so much shittier than you, Nova. So where do things go from here? I have no idea. Clearly Nova's probably gonna see this and stop coming around too high for stupid, cause this one's a little more visceral than any of our other videos on him. I just wanted to make this to kinda let Nova know that people are not laughing with you. Originally, when you dropped your Wingstop review all those years ago, people saw that and went, wow, that's a pretty out there video. It's kinda funny though. And then they clicked on your next video and then your next one, and before you knew it, you had like 1 million followers. You may not have that account anymore, those damn hackers got you, but even when you upload on your new account that has like a fraction of those followers, you can still pull off like 150,000 like video, and that's something not a lot of people can do. The problem is, if you were still the same person you were in that initial Wingstop review, people would look at those videos and go, oh man, it's that pudgy Wingstop guy, he's so funny, and people would be like, Rick Ross, and they'd be like, no, Nova. But now, what people say is, it's that pudgy pedophile from the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star video. And you can't change that. You can't put the cat back in the bag, Nova. And that goes for you, and it goes for anybody you try to cover on your Kiwi Core show. Like, you got him in his Discord talking about Jupiter, who granted is worse than Nova, and Nova's saying that he's tempted to sting operation him. Like, Nova of all people planning a sting operation against somebody is wild to think about, because I'd imagine there's many people trying to catch Nova in the same exact situation. And then you got guys like this fucking furry who's talking about being a virgin, again, in the same server where Nova has all these kids. So, like, awesome, dude. Like, what is this? He's not going to acknowledge this, but if Nova does show up in the chat on Wednesday for Too High for Stupid, I guarantee you this is all I'm going to be saying to him until he does say something. But again, even in that circumstance, he'll just ignore it and then run back to chat when we're talking about him another time and try to, like, correct us on something that we said wrong about him. And that's the only way he knows how to operate. You know, if you watch the interview we did with Nova about a few months back, anytime a hard question was asked, he would run, like literally run out of his room and be like, oh shit, gotta go. And that's exactly what he does. But when he's in chat, he can just turn off the fucking phone and then come back a few minutes later when he's calmed down and try to just forget all that just happened. That's exactly what I imagine he's going to do here with this Discord thing. It's exactly what he did with the 15-year-old girl he had as his co-host, and it's exactly the same thing he did with the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star diaper shit in the past. Just don't let Nova forget this, ladies and gentlemen. He'll definitely try to make you, though. And that is about all I have to say about this guy today. I know this was probably a hard one, so can't blame you if you didn't enjoy this video. It's just really annoying to me that Nova, he keeps opening up these servers despite people knowing what he does in there, and it's just putting more and more minors at risk. And now that we know there are some in there, just gives me that white Bowser-like feeling again, that he'll sit here and preach to the choir that nothing's going on in there, but I'm afraid that one day we will find out there is. So I think the best course of action is just for that server not to exist at all. So Nova, make the right move. And until the next video, guys, I'm gonna get out of here, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all in the next one, and until then, take care. My friends, another week has passed, and what a wild one it has been yet again. Daniel Larson made a fourth phone call to that creepy dude he's been calling all week. Josh Block needed a vacation, so he went to Atlantic City, got really shit-faced, and ended up in the hospital. Now he's on some little dating show, and it's quite a ride. Just wait till we get to that part. Nova decided to come out with his first edition of the Kiwi Core podcast, and what's funny is, all three of those people I just mentioned, they all tied together today. But then we jumped to some other craziness, like Jack Dougherty, who we covered earlier this week. We got some updates on that car crash and everything that's happened since then. We have Papachu just running amok over on Twitter, posting some of the most outrageous shit I've ever seen. And then we have this guy you see on screen right here, Gregory House Gaming. Like, okay, so last week we covered White Bowser, and he was the Dr. House of Chess. And of course, in a classic White Bowser move, he has changed his name to try to deflect criticism, but it only took him like a day to change the profile picture to the classic White Bowser one, and proceed to spurg out all over his community tab. And we will get to all of that today, but where I want to start is Daniel Larson, because a fourth phone call did drop, and this time the dude calling him, well, well, now he's really dove into these troll elements. Obviously, the dude didn't care about Daniel. Nobody who's going to call him and post it online really does. But after that third phone call of him telling Daniel that Chief Keef and Lil Durk wanted to record a song with him, you'd think that was really the extent of how far this dude was going to go. But no. Because now somebody who is an ever-present fixture here on the channel is going to be added to this little scenario in Daniel Larson's jail saga, because Grace Vanderwall apparently has a new interest, or somebody at least who has an interest in her, and also they're stealing Daniel Larson's music. But before we get into this phone call, I did want to touch on something that a lot of you guys brought up in the comment section of my Daniel Larson video from the other day, and that is the fact that, yeah, this dude calling him is kind of a creep as well. He's not allowed within 500 feet of school. He kind of glorifies like mass murders and stuff. Like he went to the house of Jeffrey Dahmer's grandma and all that. But just take that knowledge now, make of it what you will, and enjoy listening to the fourth Daniel Larson prison call.
Begin speaking now.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, I got new information from Griffin Clark.
Okay. What was that?
So apparently there was a time where I met up with somebody who was in contact with him. When I met up with the guy in downtown Denver who was staying at the Brown Palace, he accidentally told me that his name was Jacob Vanderwall, Grace's brother. and then immediately said, oops, and then told me some random name.
So was he Grace's brother?
Yeah, so somebody met up with me in downtown Denver back in 2023, claiming to be Grace's brother.
And
But then all of a sudden told me that it wasn't like oops, pretty much said the word oops, as if he forgot that he shouldn't tell me.
So we're starting off hot with Daniel calling out Clark or Griffin. I don't know if that's like a name Clark is throwing out there now to get the scent off himself, or he accidentally revealed his real name, who knows. But they had Daniel meet up with somebody in Denver, and the guy accidentally exposed that he was Jacob Vanderwall. I mean, clearly this wasn't a setup or anything to get Daniel to think that, but whatever Daniel remembered about that day in Denver all those months ago is now rushing back to him, and he acts like this is like a new thing he can draw on his whiteboard and go, aha, it's another step in the right direction of finding out the truth about what's going on with being Grace.
So he was the real.
I believe he was the real Jacob Vanderwall, but was told not to say it, and he accidentally did.
But was he spying on you or something?
He might have been spying.
Oh my god.
And not only that, I still don't have any information from Clark or Griffin on the actual relationship, but I exposed him I think I exposed him for hanging up calls on me. And whenever I say something that is true, he either hangs up on me or he doesn't answer the next day, or tells me, hey, I'm busy, I need you to call back the next day.
You said Clark does?
Clark does. So it seems like he's doing things behind the scenes.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust Clark.
So Daniel is saying that he's not entirely sure of Clark or Griffin anymore because he feels like Clark is hanging up the phone on him when Daniel's saying true stuff. He's also mad that Clark apparently doesn't have time for him all the time. Maybe Daniel's being told by other trolls calling in that Clark's saying this or Clark's saying that. Because really, we've only heard like those 1 or 2 phone calls from Clark. I think there's only one there, maybe a second one. Anyone could be telling Daniel anything because we don't know how many people are in contact with him while he's in jail. People like this guy who's posting like these calls, he was able to get Daniel on the phone 4 days in a row. Like that's insane. So if this guy can do it, anyone can do it. And who's to say that the trolls aren't still doing it? Now, I do want to bring up one thing that a lot of you guys who have experience with like prison systems and all that, you guys were saying this in the comments. And that's that, you know that echo we hear in the phone call? That like second voice of this guy's every time he talks? I've heard that that is them listening in on the phone calls. Now, if people are calling just to specifically fuck with Daniel and fuck with the case, you're probably going to get looked into for that.
There's been a new video that I don't think it's real. It might be real. I don't think it is. But they basically said that someone snuck into one of your court dates and recorded, I guess someone was reading your search history off. They say it's your search history, and it's got over 60 million views on TikTok. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, no, I am aware that people have been sneaking into court. I am more than aware of it.
But they said that, just let me show you, let me have you listen to it.
If this was real, like this is some damning shit. But again, I shouldn't be giving Daniel like always the benefit of the doubt. But this just seems like something the dude's using to like get under Daniel's skin or to maybe get him to elicit a reaction because it's very over the top. Like whoever this guy was in court who was accused of doing all this, I hope he was lined up against the wall. But I am not sure the person they're actually talking about in this audio recording is Daniel Larson.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, is that real or? Do you think that's actually? Do you think that's actually from a court date of yours, or is that just fake?
I don't know.
Do you want to hear the rest of it?
I don't know, but I do recognize the voice being. I don't know, but
this call is from a federal prison.
It might be real because I do know
giving him benefit of the doubt because like a lot of stuff like this is always used to mess with him. But if those things and those things they mentioned were real and that call was an actually recorded call, then Daniel Larson is even worse than we all initially expected and thought.
So I don't know, but I do know that the actual court itself was leaked.
Okay.
But what I can say is people are like hacking my email. I believe Daniel McDougal was trying to get actual access to my email and was trying to like stop my relationship. I believe people are trying to stop my relationship with Grace.
I think they are. I think, what is the dude's name? Oh, he goes by World of T-Shirts. Isn't his name like Joshua something?
Yes, and also I've heard things before I got arrested from him saying that like he was going to do. I don't know, but what he said was that he was going to try to mess things up.
I think he's trying to do something to basically steal your music. Well, it's obviously he's trying to steal your music, but I think he's trying to steal Grace through stealing your music. He just dropped this song, and it sounds exactly like Roaring Thunder. I mean, the cadence is exactly the same. You line them up on a DAW. The cadence is it's uncanny.
Holy crap! So you're saying somebody might be impersonating me?
He's not even impersonating you. He's taking your song and trying to take it as his own. And people have been accusing him of that, and he went on the No Jumper podcast with Adam 22, and Adam 22 brought up the allegations, and World of T-Shirt said he never even knew you. He's like, I haven't heard of him.
What the fuck?
But everyone knows that in the old deleted videos, you and him even met.
I was with him, yes.
So
what the fuck?
He's like, Daniel Larson, the name sounds familiar. I might have heard of him. But
no, this explains everything. Like I'm a victim of everything. I shouldn't even be in custody altogether. No wonder my mental health was affected. Because I knew something was up when it came to my music stuff. But also what I needed to let you know is apparently Clark, a.k.a. Griffin, said he was going to meet up with me when I get to Missouri because he lives 2 hours away.
Where does he live?
So apparently Missouri.
Oh, okay.
And so if I go to Missouri and I meet up with him, I don't know if that's a threat in a way or not.
So yeah, he went down the World of T-Shirts route, bringing up that Josh is stealing Daniel Larson's music and claiming that he doesn't have any idea who Daniel is. And of course, Daniel being Daniel is like, oh my god, you are so right. This is a grand conspiracy and I should not be in jail. When I go to Missouri, and by the way, he's bringing up getting transferred to Missouri, which is basically one of the 5 places they say they'd be sending Daniel if he goes to like one of these mental institutions out of state. And he thinks that he's just going to go there and be able to go chill with Clark, go kick it on the streets with his homeboy Griffin. And, like, Daniel, I guess, thinks, like, hey, well, they're supposed to either send me to New York, Seattle, San Diego. Well, if I go to Seattle, at least maybe I can go see the Sky Needle or whatever it is. New York, I can go see T-Shirts and call him out for this bullshit. Maybe go to the sunny beaches of San Diego. To him, this is like, oh, well, I might just have to relocate, not realizing that no matter where you go, you're still going to be in a padded cell. The guy bringing up World of T-Shirts and World of T-Shirts going on the Adam 22 podcast, is it dumb? Yeah, but can I criticize him for it? Probably not, considering every time Nova shows up in the chat for our podcast, Too High for Stupid, I tell him like one of 100 people is trying to beef with him, so maybe I'm not the best person to criticize this, but it was pretty lame. It was clearly an attempt just to get Daniel to be like, Josh Block, you dirty motherfucker, you, don't you be stealing my music. But for real, if they're hearing this guy on the phone and knowing that he's telling Daniel this shit, I don't know if he'll actually get in a lot of trouble, but they'll sure as shit revoke any rights he has calling Daniel. But we'll see what happens next. Clearly Daniel's not getting any better, and he's not going to get any better. The delusions are just going to keep getting greater and greater, and maybe when he gets out, he might take that trip up to New York to call out Josh Block. And speaking of the World of T-Shirts, but usually the person who has to exploitation of Josh he does on stream, or it could be the fact that his account was hacked yesterday with a stream entitled Diddy Party that just showed a bunch of dicks on screen. Now, you guys know my feelings on Mr. Based. I'm not a fan of the guy. However, he does probably have some type of claim to get his account back here if that's the case. But you know what? He's over on Kick right now, and that might be the best place for him and Josh Block. And tonight they had their first stream over there, and it was Josh Block talking to 20 different women, like a speed dating type of thing. Josh threw up all... Again, like, look at this. He's chilling with the former king of pimps of New York City, going to these speed dating things that he clearly is not cut out for these. He's getting so drunk that he throws up all over the set. Again, I could show you these videos, but I'm sparing your eyes from them, because do you really want to see Josh Block just puking everywhere? No. But it's been the same old, and even when Mr. Based isn't there, he's getting crazy in Atlantic City or wherever he's at. Josh has a cruise coming up in like 2 weeks, and people found out which like cruise line he was going on, so he then changed it and then smartly went on stream afterwards and said, "No, I'm not traveling on Carnival Cruise Line, I'm traveling on this specific cruise line now." And now, I don't think trolls will just buy cruise tickets to go mess with Josh Block, but I wouldn't put it past these guys. People have been going to crazy extents to find Josh recently. There was a kid in Atlantic City that found the hotel room Josh was in. He put up a TikTok of himself knocking on the door saying housekeeping, and a drunken Josh woke up from his slumber to answer the door. People are following him everywhere, so this like whole situation is really gonna reach a boiling point one of these days, and when it does, I'll cover it here on the channel, but it ain't gonna be pretty.
Warning, this episode of KiwiCore has mentions of violence. Listener discretion is advised.
Kennedy Space Center, humanity's gateway to the stars.
What is good, y'all? It is Handova Kadri back at y'all. Finally! My mic randomly turned off for a second. Anyways, as I was saying, welcome back finally to another episode of KiwiCore. Now, if you're wondering where the first episode went, it's on my YouTube channel, at the Novine Universe. Now, I do believe I owe you guys an explanation of where KiwiCore went all this time. So, I tried to record the episode about Joshua Block World of T-Shirts several times. However, Riverside, which is the program that I use to record KiwiCore, likes to mess with me. So, I haven't been able to get the Joshua Block episode out yet. But I do need to get some more information on Michael Quinn and Mr. Based to end up getting this episode out. So, now, this is not about Joshua Block. This is about Daniel Larson. Because the Daniel Larson calls from Little Sippy and Daniel have been released. And today, we are going to be reviewing these phone calls. Just a note here, there is mentions of violence in this episode of KiwiCore. Listener discretion is advised. And also, here at KiwiCore, we do not support or condone the actions of locals or members of Kiwi Farms, as this podcast is for passive observers only, and don't become an A-log, and all that. So, yeah. Let's get to reviewing the actions of Daniel Larson and the locals.
So over the past few months, it seems like Nova's just been hankering to dip his feet into the local commentary scene, and he's been doing it in any way he can. He started out a few months back with the Hour of Joy podcast, which was originally meant to take down myself, Kiwi, Sensitive Society, Tofiachu, really anybody who got in his path. Then, of course, we had him on Too High for Stupid a few weeks back to hone his podcasting skills. Nova left the stream over 20 times, proving that he's probably not a very good host, but he's gonna keep fighting for it, and his new venture is the KiwiCore Show. Nova is seemingly on this crusade to prove that he is not a locale. Daniel Larson is, World of T-Shirts is, White Bowser is, Tofiachu is, but Nova? Get out of town. Jupiter is, but Nova? No way. Nova's just a cool dude online who's basically the modern day Yelp. I mean, if you see Nova enjoy something, it gets over a 7.5 out of 10, you know what you're having for dinner tonight. But really, at the end of the day, What people actually see Nova as is that guy who was in that weird diaper Discord singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to a bunch of minors. He exhibits the same traits as a Tofiachu, but can't understand why people would want to come after him, but can completely understand why people would want to go after her. He's in this like delusional state where he just wants to be one of the boys. He wants people to forget all the creepy shit he's done in the past, and he wants kind of like, I think he wants to be the jump, to be the first person you like cover consistently on the show, to then become like a friend of the show. Nova shows up in chat every week and just gets really upset when we're not talking about him. And then we start talking about him and he runs for the hills. And guess what? It's not like Nova learned his lesson. It's not like he stopped doing that type of shit, because he opened a Discord account, a new one, not too long ago, a few weeks back. He made the link public, he put it on his TikTok account, and then you'd think, well, if a bunch of people join who are, minors, Nova would be a responsible adult and get them out of there. But no. Nova's saying that he wants it to be an 18+ server, but he's not going like anything to try to get kids out of there. People are calling him out for this, and he's simply just banning them from the server. Anyone who calls Nova out, you're gone. And while all this creepy shit is going on, Nova's just too busy freaking out, typing in all caps about either our show or him getting fired from his job a few weeks back. Nova, I know you're not going to take my advice, but I know you do listen to these videos. Delete that server and stop being such a creep with this shit. Someone like you who's been caught with that stuff before should not be running another Discord, let alone one where you have like no problem letting minors in. I'll call it right now, this is what's actually gonna happen. Nova's not gonna do anything, and you're gonna see him in the chat next Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time saying that I was slandering him in this video. Guarantee that shit. But now let's move on to the next topic, and this may be the funniest thing I've seen all week long. So last week we talked about how Papachu is back on Twitter, and he's posting a lot of crazy shit, and I highly advise none of you to go over to that Twitter account. That's a serious claim I'm making. He posts some weird shit. If it's not pictures of his bird, it's really just anything in his photo logs. Papachu's not all there. But this picture you're seeing on screen right now, this is the best one. Because you might be looking at it like, what? That's such a wacky picture of Tofiachu and her dog. Papachu probably saw it and was like, oh my god, it's my daughter Tofia, it's my baby girl. Oh, I love her and I miss her so much, because he doesn't live with them anymore. And maybe that is the case. But also, maybe Papachu is just not reading the caption or the message on this photo, because there is one accompanying it that I'm simply not showing on screen right now. There's this picture of Tofia and her dog, and right under it, it says, "We just finished watching Asian teen corn together. Hashtag mother-son bonding." Imagine your father posting your like darkest moment online, the moment that people like hold against you the most, and your father is online posting that shit, and probably he's none the wiser to what he's posting. I don't think Papachu would have done this had he realized, like, oh shit, this is what all the people who go after my daughter say. I mean, it's not like it's wrong, it's just that he's her father, and clearly he's gonna defend her with this shit. And if he knew what he was doing here, I bet he wouldn't have done it. But what makes it even funnier is that he posted it twice, and in between the two times he posted like a baby picture of Tofia. His Twitter page has been all over the place. He's posting links to YouTube videos almost like at a 1 per 10 second rate. Papachu's Twitter is either just popping off or it's dead silent. And when it is popping off, sometimes you get shit like this. But man, ladies and gentlemen, it is a minefield over on Papachu's Twitter account. But if you're one of the brave souls like willing to go through it, you might find like a piece of gold like this. And just wow, like the fact that this is a picture he had saved on his phone. If Tofia sees this, she'll probably lose her goddamn mind. But we have a few more people to talk about, so let's move to the next one. And this one's one of the most infuriating, because earlier this week I did a video on Jack Dougherty. Video, maybe not a lot of you guys saw it, didn't perform as well, but I chalk that up to Jack Dougherty just sucking, Like, no one cares about Jack Dougherty when we're all t-shirts in town, alright? But Jack got in a car accident. He crashed his McLaren, his passenger, his cameraman. Dude had a concussion, was bleeding from his dome, and Jack was just only focused on this destroyed McLaren. Now obviously this car meant a lot to him, but no matter what should you be focused on a fucking car when your friend's bleeding from his head, because you are the one who just got in an accident, because by the way, you were texting and driving too. But ladies and gentlemen, because Jack is rich, he can make up for this like just like that. Doesn't matter if you can't trust the guy, doesn't matter if he might do this again to you. It's all cool, you know why? Cuz he just bought you a fucking jet ski.
Alright guys, I got my filmer, a brand new 3 of this.
Like for your friends, sure, like especially when you about that one police report on the Kiwi.
Alright, let's find something else.
Okay, so we really do.
What's up, guys? Sonic Stardust here. I'm here to talk about something that needs to be talked about.
Where's the recycling?
And that is all these people thinking that they know me when they don't.
There it is.
Now, don't get me wrong. I understand that a lot of people hate me.
Yes, that's right, folks. Your eyes did not deceive you. Cyrax has become a VTuber once again. Now, I know I don't talk about Cyrax a lot, but that just means when I do talk about him, it's usually some really good shit going down. And Cyrax has become a VTuber a couple times, but this time is really special. He's really immersed himself into the character, folks. Today, we're going to be looking at the introduction to Cyrax's new VTuber channel, as well as looking at 2 rants that Cyrax did. Now, these rants are on the same thing, but you'll notice a crazy contrast between these 2 videos. First of all, one of them is just his normal webcam video, and another one is a video of him in his VTuber avatar state. Second, you'll notice how crazy and enraged he seems in one of them, and how calm and normal he tries to come across in the other. It's almost like he's trying to break away from being Cyrax and become a whole different person. You know, this Kid Diddler Stardust, or whatever he's calling himself. Stardust the Kid Diddler, Sonic Kid Diddler, whatever he's trying to call himself, right? I don't give a fuck. But he's trying to become a whole different person and have this whole different online personality, when in reality he's always going to be Cyrax, even if he tries to throw on some VTuber avatar. So first off, I wanted to start by taking a look at Sonic Kid Diddler's start in the VTuber universe. I don't even know what you would call this, the VTuber universe, right? Cyrax decides his name is Sonic Stardust. He starts this channel. He might have deleted it already and started a new one. He likes to do that. So by now, like, this channel might have already been deleted and restarted like 3 times over. But either way, I know that he's still uploading to this channel as of today, or at least using this same name. He uploaded a video today where he was talking about the trolls, whatever. We'll get to that later. But like I said, first, let's take a look at this introduction so we can see Cyrax try to become a whole different person.
Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the channel. I am Sonic Stardust. And I'd just like to take a minute to introduce myself and tell you guys a little bit about myself. My story is an interesting one. I come from a 7-year-long battle of cyberbullying, being attacked, and basically having my life thrown into a turmoil that I never thought I would escape. I first got introduced into VTubing by a very good friend of mine, who is like my little brother. He introduced me to Iron Mouse, who is by far one of my all-time favorite VTubers. And I kind of found myself getting interested over time. And over time, as I got more and more interested, I decided, hey, this could be a way out for me. And at the time, I had no way out. I didn't know what to do. I was scared. And in a lot of ways, I still am scared and nervous because of how evil these people that have been messing with me are. Because they've done a lot of bad things to ruin my life. I've had friends walk away. I've had family members that I've had to unfortunately cut off and cut ties with because of them wanting to side with these evil troll people. But I started this channel as a way to restart my life, as a way to start over, as a way to basically start a new chapter in my life. And I just want to say that I'm super excited to be here.
Oh my god.
And I hope that I can, you know, bring joy to you guys. I hope that I can make you guys smile, laugh. You know, whatever you're going through, I want you guys to know that you have somebody here that does care. But the things you can expect on my channel are both gaming and music. I do work on music quite a bit, but I also do a lot of gaming as well. And I might do some reactions and hangout streams when the time is right. But I would like to build a community of fun-loving people that I know will have my back in the hard times and in the good times. And I just want to build a community of fun-loving people that want to have fun, have a good time, and don't have to worry about being bullied. Because like I said before, the people that have been bullying me for the last 7 years non-stop have almost ruined my life multiple times.
There you are.
And this for me is my escape away from all of that. I hope that through these videos I can inspire you guys to do whatever you want to do with life, and hopefully through my videos, you know, hopefully we can make some very good memories. And yeah, with that being said, this is Sonic Stardust, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Are y'all thinking what I'm thinking? He's obviously doing this to lure kids in. Now I know some people might think it's a stretch, but did you hear that comment in the beginning? He talks about the reason him wanting to become a VTuber is due to his little brother showing him Iron Mouse. I knew this had something to do with like a VTuber becoming incredibly popular recently. Cyrax is basically hopping on a trend. He's been doing that for a while, right? He also sees this as a way to restart, in his own words. But everybody knows how Cyrax sounds. Like, so when they found that channel, they instantly knew who it belonged to. There was no hiding. That was it. He thinks that he's just gonna hop on another channel, throw on a VTuber avatar, and everything's gonna be okay. It doesn't reverse all the shit that he's done in the past, and it makes him look even worse the way that he's talking. He tries to make the claim that he cut off his family because they were siding with trolls, when in actuality it was his family that cut him off. He begs and pleads with his family to come back to him and get back on his side all the time. He always has to flip shit where it's like he's the victim and he has all the power. He's the one who cut off his family members, and of course he's gonna do this with this VTuber avatar because he's hoping that random people who don't know who he is sees this and, you know, sides with him. So we'll have to wait and see if that's gonna happen, but I don't think so, because once Cyrax gets on YouTube, his channel ends up getting deleted like instantly. So there's no point in him trying to create some kind of audience. Even if he does have a VTuber avatar, it doesn't matter. People know he's Cyrax. But one thing before moving on that I want to point out is how calm Cyrax tries to come across. You can already tell in this video he's got the calm music playing, he's got the background that's supposed to be like a fireplace, supposed to give off calm vibes. He's talking in a lower tone, right? He's trying to create some kind of ambiance of calm. I guess that's a good way to put it, right? Of calmness. So homie just basically destroyed that whole facade, right? He basically destroyed that whole mask that he had put on of being calm when he made this next video the same day. In the same day, he made this insane rant where he's screaming at the camera like Hulk Hogan. His voice progressively gets more and more hoarse as it continues to go, and by the end, he's just straight up screaming with his vocal cords sounding like they're bleeding. Like it sounds like he swallowed glass. I mean, this dude raged. And this is on the same day he tried to make this video where he's like, you know, portraying himself as some kind of calm and sensible individual. Just watch this, y'all.
What's up, guys? So, as a lot of you guys know, I've had a lot of YouTube channels over the years. But I'm not even going to beat around the bush. As of the making of this video, I am leaving social media as far as content creating goes. Because I am tired of my family being attacked. I am tired of you motherfuckers of making me out to be something that I'm not. Because you guys want to be selfish little and prick ass bitches and make money off me for no reason but to feel your own ego. Why should I get off the internet? Because you little want to sit there and run your mouths like a bunch of sucking little. I'm sick of it, man. You guys ruined my life for money because you're a bunch of greedy, stuck-up, selfish, egotistical little bitches that want to feel their own ego. Because you guys got problems in your life, so you feel like you got to take it out on me like a coward. I am sick of it. I am tired of suffering day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. I am sick of it. I don't deserve it. My family don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't need it. I am sick of the fucking bullshit. I am sick of you guys going around ruining my reputation. Every time I try to do something good, you guys fuck it up. Every time I try to start over, you ruin it. And I am sick of it. I'm not your fucking cash cow. I am not a lol cow. I am a human fucking being that deserves and demands the respect that you guys have robbed me of. I am sick of being held back. I am tired of being walked on.
You want a card card? I'm still live streaming, you know. No. There. find something and I'll make it. Ooh. What was I going for? It was that. I know. Where the hell's the fourth one at? Okay, what the hell? It's not in there. It's not in there. Ander. Oh, it's these. I'm an idiot. Yeah, but that's strong. Don't do it right here. Phew. Yeah, don't do that no more. I need those two. I need to grab. Oops. Phew. Yeah, stop spraying that, please. You can clean your shoes with regular soap and water. Yes, it does. Two, two, three. Yeah, so stop. No, Ander, stop. You're gonna start irritating me if you don't start listening. You can do it outside. That's fine, but not in the house. And you still haven't found what you want to eat. I said you still haven't found what you wanted to eat. God damn. Oh, I need 7 of these. Holy shit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The back hurts. White. So this goes right there. Right there. Ah, there we go. All right. Oh, I'm supposed to put it on top. One, two, three, 4.
I'm tired of people treating me like shit when I'm not a piece of shit. And I'm telling y'all right now, if any of you think that I'm not gonna take legal action, you're fucking full of it, because I plan to. All I want is to live my life in fucking peace. But I can't do that, can I? I'm not allowed to, am I? No, cause y'all little motherfuckers just sit there and pick my videos apart like a bunch of bitches that think they know me when they don't. Y'all don't know me. You only think you know me. You only think you know me because what's on the internet. So what? I f***ed up. I made a fucking mistake. I was set up by Marty. Let it go. I was set up by him so he can make money off me. I had a life before you, Marty. I had a great life. I had friends, I had family, I had my career going for me. And then what did you do? You ran in and you victimized me for 7 years. 7 years you have victimized me. Attacked me, made me feel like shit. Put me on the edge of twice. And why? So you can sit there and make money? Because you're a fucking greedy piece of shit. And just know that I'm coming for the whole troll community. Just know that I'm coming for every single one of you guys legally. And I will not stop until that day comes.
You got it, Andrew?
So go ahead, keep pushing your fucking luck. Because I'm coming for all y'all motherfuckers on the legal end of shit. And there ain't shit you can do to stop me.
This was probably one of the most intense Cyrax solo rages I've ever seen. I mean, him getting his Xbox bricked was pretty crazy, and I think that's probably top.
That is
this
the
might be
smallest
fourth, maybe. This was a really good one. For some reason, he got really worked up about
I
this.
gotta do it again
I don't
with
know
this
if
one,
it's
too.
because
Just a camera.
his original VTuber channel got deleted or what, but he ended up getting really angry in this situation. I mean, did you guys hear how coarse his voice got? He kind of started reminding me of Ian Foote for a second. You know what I mean? I know that Ian Foote reminds me of Cyrax, but for some reason at that point, Cyrax reminded me of Ian Foote. It's kind of weird. I don't know if y'all felt the same, but towards the end, it was kind of intense, man. I think it's just Cyrax getting older, and you know, the more he does that voice, the worse that it's going to get. But man, that was a pretty crazy freak out. And he tries to say that he's going to delete all his social media and he's going to go off of YouTube, this, that, and the other, right? He doesn't do that. He ends up making another VTuber channel and, you know, he starts uploading again under the same name. It's pretty wild, man. This guy is relentless. He's like a cockroach. He just keeps coming back, right? So he's just doing his VTuber thing and he decides to upload this video today where it's almost like the same style where he's ranting about the trolls. And it's a crazy contrast because, again, he's trying to come across as calm and sensible. But then you've seen that webcam video where he's like freaking the f*** out, right? So it's a crazy contrast. I mean, y'all gotta see this.
What's up, guys? Sonic Stardust here. I'm here to talk about something that needs to be talked about. And that is all these people thinking that they know me when they don't. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand that a lot of people hate me. You know, I get it. I understand that I'm not liked very much. But something that you guys need to understand is this. I'm truly not a bad guy. These individuals that do this, they make me out to be that way so they can gain money. It's a money grab to them. That's all it's ever been, is a money grab.
What? No.
And the reason why I will not mention any names, because the people that are doing this do not deserve any recognition.
Yeah, no.
But one thing you
That
guys
is
need
the
to
language
understand is
to
that
go
I am
back.
not a lolcow.
Yes.
I'm not an evil person. Despite
As
what the
long as you're not
internet
destroying
says,
stuff,
I
you
am
can look
not
at whatever you
evil.
want.
And what people don't realize is that when it came down to that Tibbs TV guy, he lied to me. He told me that he was not recording. And what happened? He lied to my face.
Okay.
He put me in a position and told me that if I did not admit to what he wanted me to admit to, that he was going to get my dad. And he was going to help my dad sue me and my family for something that I did not know that he could not even sue me for. But you have to ask yourselves, who's the real bad guy? The one that fell for the catfish, or the one that did the setup in the first place for views to isolate that person? The individual that set me up because he is gay for me. He is obsessed with me in a very disturbing way. And he is angry that I turned him down because I'm not gay. I do support the LGBTQ plus community. I do support the gay community. But I myself am not gay.
Honestly, y'all, that's all we need. That's it. That's where we can end that clip, because he doesn't really say anything of value after that. It's just more and more yapping, but I found that to be really
You've
funny.
said this a billion
The
times
whole
now, Ender.
thing about him saying that Marty's gay for him all the time, come on, dog. What about Blind Billy? What happened with Blind Billy, Cyrax? That's all I gotta say, man. I mean, you come on here and you try to like deceive people. You put this VTuber avatar on and you're trying to tell everybody that the trolls are after you, and
Okay,
you know who's really the bad guy, the guy who got catfished or the guy who set him up. I don't know, Cyrax. Probably the guy who got catfished, depending on the catfish's age, right? I mean, that's probably an important thing to think about, because if you're just like catfishing as some kind of, you know, normal of age individual and you're just out there tricking people, you're obviously a weirdo. But that's not what happened. You know what happened, man. Everyone knows what happened. Obviously, it's a whole different situation. So you're trying to paint it as if you just got catfished and somebody catfished you. That's not what happened, dog. It's weird that you're doing that you're underplaying this situation while you're trying to play as some other individual, this Sonic Stardust. It's so weird, dog. I mean, Cyrax has done a lot of weird things, but when he becomes a VTuber, he just loves to try to become a whole different person, and it really shows how crazy of an individual this is. You'll see him 1 second screaming at a webcam being just normal Cyrax, and the next second he's using his VTuber avatar to try to deceive kids online, talking about how his little brother showed him Iron Mouse. Who calls somebody their little brother? Why do you have a little brother? Like some random person online that you're calling your little brother or your little sister. That's highly concerning. Don't ever say that again. You're weird, bro. You're whack, dog. That's all I gotta say, y'all. That's it for this video. Cyrax is brain rotting material. Like, this guy, he really hurt my brain, y'all. I'm gonna need advanced brain surgery. This is gonna be even more advanced than the Nova brain surgery. You know what I mean? I just got back from that, so now I'm gonna have to get my head cut open again. It's gonna take a lot of time. It's gonna take a lot of money. So the best way you can help is to like, comment, and subscribe. Share this video with a friend. Do all that good stuff. It helps out in the algorithm. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.
Okay.
In the darkness, he creeps, ready to rage out at everybody in his chat. Dear God, ladies and gentlemen, has Cyrax had an interesting couple of weeks, because all this little dude is doing is raging and raging and losing his mind more and more, just kind of like the good old days.
Definitely gonna find something else to watch.
What's up, YouTube? I'm about to make this very clear right now. I am sick of you mother trolls doing the shit that you guys do to me. Marty, William, and your boy, and any troll out there that thinks that they're badass.
Let's watch something else.
So Warhammer 40k is famous for a lot of things, but one of its biggest claims to fame is being unapologetically bombastic and over the top. This is a science fiction franchise where you have roided up space dudes in power armor charging into the enemy with a whole bunch of chainsaw swords. For no better reason other than it's super badass. But believe it or not, there are weapons out there that make charging into the enemy waving chainsaws around, screaming praise to the God Emperor, look, honestly, pretty timid by comparison. Some could say they're needlessly dark. From living weapons that fire voracious brain-eating worms, to laboratory instruments that cause your flesh to grow out of control until you explode in a giant gore shower. These weapons are pretty dark, but kind of hilariously edgy and awesome in their own right. So let's take a look at 10 of the most needlessly dark weapons in the entire 40k universe. But first I'm gonna give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this video, and then we'll dive headfirst into the grimdark. Stay tuned.
This video is sponsored by NordVPN. Nobody likes being tracked online. It's pretty scary just how much governments, corporations, and even cyber criminals can find out about us just based on our internet history. Every website that you visit knows where you're coming from and what you're searching for. But with Nord's encryption service, your online presence is completely masked, giving you peace of mind to use the internet freely. NordVPN keeps you safe by hiding your IP address. This gives you back your online privacy and makes it so third parties can't spy on you or see what you're doing online. And they do this by making it look like you're from one of 60 different countries. Now this is fantastic, not just for security reasons, but it also gives you access to content that may not be available in your country. Is there a particular show that you really want to watch, but your streaming service only offers it in Japan? Well, all you have to do is set NordVPN to Japan, and there you go, you have access to it now. I know I've personally done this for a few different animes that I just couldn't wait for them to be ported to the States. And if you're a gamer, using NordVPN gives you access to sales and discounts that aren't available in your country. A simple location swap is all you need to get access to content from around the world. The internet can be a pretty dangerous place, so the security of knowing that you're in good hands is well worth the low cost of entry. NordVPN's plans are already pretty affordable, but if you use my link, you can get some huge savings on a VPN of your own for a limited time. And there's no risk involved, as NordVPN offers a 30-day money-back guarantee. That's nordvpn.com/weshammer. Thanks again to my friends over at NordVPN for sponsoring this video, and let's get into it. Kicking off this list at number 10, we have the Adeptus Mechanicus Torsion Cannons. So the Torsion Cannon is a gun used by the Adeptus Mechanicus, and it's normally mounted on their battle servitors. And on one hand, this thing is actually pretty cool and creative for a science fiction weapon, but on the other hand, it is unnecessarily brutal. When fired, the Torsion Cannon energizes itself and fires 3 sequential energy beams, which lock onto their target and hold it in place. The barrel of the cannon then begins to rotate, and the matter fields that were generated by the gun begin to relentlessly twist in opposite directions, the torsion created by it literally ripping the target apart. And no matter what it's fired at, whether it be a Tyranid Hive Tyrant, a Heretic's Rhino, or even a human being, chunks of it are sent flying in every direction. And being ripped apart by energy beams is a pretty terrible way to go. And I may have never personally worked in a machine shop, but I've been told that lathes are one of the most dangerous things that you can work with, and getting your hand stuck in one of these things is a pretty common workplace accident. So imagine 3 of them being smushed together and then made into a ranged weapon. It's pretty awful stuff. Landing at number 9 is the Harlequin's Kiss. So we know the Harlequin's Kiss doesn't look that intimidating at first glance, but looks can be deceiving, and I promise you this is one of the most terrifying weapons in the entire galaxy. You see, it consists of a long sharpened tube that is connected to a housing unit, and inside of that chamber is a 100-meter long monofilament wire, meaning that it is a single molecule in diameter. It is inconceivably sharp, and surprisingly, insanely durable. When activated by the bearer punching the weapon forward, the wire is released through the tube and forcefully injected inside the victim's body. All 100 meters will then violently thrash around inside of the target, liquefying them from the inside out. By retracting their arm, the wire then quickly coils back inside of the device, ready to be deployed once again. Mercifully, death by this thing is pretty quick, and it does leave the user vulnerable for a few seconds. I would say that the only saving grace here is that this thing is primarily a melee device, and can't really be used at range. Unfortunately, this isn't the only use of monofilament technology employed by the Eldar. In at number 8 is the Eldari Doomweaver. So if you thought the Harlequin's Kiss was bad, the Doomweaver is way worse. So the Doomweaver is an anti-infantry weapon normally mounted on top of an Eldar grav tank known as a Night Spinner. It uses the same monofilament technology, but on a much grander scale. You see, the weapon works by launching so much of this filament into the air that it appears like it is releasing a massive black cloud. And I know what you're thinking. There's nothing scary about a cloud cannon. But you listen to me when I tell you that this isn't any ordinary cloud. You see, what gives it its distinctive black color is actually thousands of miles of this monofilament fiber, spread out like a massive floating net. As this massive web of razor wire floats down to the battlefield, any infantry that get caught in it are absolutely eviscerated. And the worst part is the cloud actually sticks around on the ground for a while, making it impossible for troops to move through without getting dissected. Thankfully, the fiber can't stay suspended in the air indefinitely, and eventually will sink to the ground and be safe to move over. But the fact that this cannon can do what the Harlequin's Kiss does on a massive scale is truly horrifying. In 7th place, we have the Tyranid Devourers. So I'm gonna be honest with you. This list could realistically be made up exclusively of Tyranid weapons.
What are you doing?
They're all absolutely insane and needlessly dark. And it's not really fair to call them weapons, as they're actually living creatures, and an extension of the Tyranid organism that wields it. But of all the crazy nightmare fuel that the Tyranids bring to war, I think the humble Devourer definitely takes the cake for me as something you absolutely don't want to fight against. You see, the Devourer is a type of gun that is filled with parasitic worms. These worms live and breed inside of the weapon. You can think of it more like a beehive and less like a gun. But I'm gonna call it a gun to make things simple. When the Tyranid wielding it is ready to fire, they will release an electrical shock generated from deep inside of their body that travels through the barrel of the gun. This awakens the worms from their dormant state and whips them up into a killing frenzy. The worms will then be ejected out of the barrel at ludicrously high speeds, and when they make contact with the target, they'll immediately begin to burrow inside of them insanely quickly, chewing through flesh and bone. These worms move insanely fast, and have evolved to wreak havoc on the victim's neurosystem. They will attempt to target and burrow towards the brain as quickly as possible. Once they reach the brain, they will begin to devour it, eating the victim alive, and rendering them completely helpless against the oncoming Tyranid swarm. And armored targets don't really fare much better against this thing, as if the worms collide with something hard enough to rupture them, they'll explode into a splash of acid. And this acid is corrosive enough to eat through that armor, creating an opening for the surviving worms to burrow inside. There exist a lot of different variations of this weapon, and some of them are small enough to be wielded by the basic troops known as gaunts, meaning that you could have thousands of these things being fired at you at once. But there are also variants that are wielded by much larger Tyranid creatures, and the worms inside of those are even scarier. Coming in at number 6 is the Shock Attack Gun. So we need to talk about one of the craziest and most horrifying inventions the orcs have ever made. It's called the Shock Attack Gun. And on one hand, it's the silliest weapon in the galaxy, but it's also incredibly effective, if not kinda unpredictable. You see, the Shock Attack Gun works by generating a sequence of 2 portals. The first appears right in front of the bearer, while the other materializes wherever the individual has aimed the cannon. Using a vacuum system, the wielder sucks up a bunch of tiny orc-like creatures known as snotlings, which are basically smaller versions of the Gretchen. They will then be fired through the gun and shot through the first portal. And you see, that portal leads directly into the warp. Basically hell if you're new to 40k. So the snotlings are then sent through a journey through hell with no protection. And the experience is said to be so horrifying that the snotlings go absolutely batshit insane. Their tiny minds being completely incapable of processing the sheer overwhelming terror of the warp. When they exit through the second portal, they go into a berserker's frenzy, clawing, beating, and stabbing wildly at anything in the vicinity. And having the enemy fire hundreds of insane goblins at you is scary enough, but that second portal is pretty unpredictable, and it can appear anywhere the orc aimed it. And the orcs don't have the best accuracy. Sometimes the portal will materialize inside of a rock, which kills all of the goblins instantly when they come out. Sometimes the portal will materialize way up in the air and it will just rain snotlings down on you. Sometimes the Snotlings don't survive their journey through the warp, and the only thing that comes out of the second portal is just a tidal wave of blood and guts. But sometimes the portal can materialize inside of a person, causing a whole bunch of frenzied goblins to burst out of your chest like that scene from the movie Alien. And knowing that you're about to be killed by a bunch of insane Snotlings is pretty scary in its own right, but seeing them burst out of your comrade's chest has got to be, at the very least, a little demoralizing. Claiming the number 5 spot is the disease known as the walking pox. So the walking pox is actually a disease, and not necessarily a weapon, but it is utilized by the Legion of Space Marines known as the Death Guard, who are masters of biochemical and disease-based warfare. And the Death Guard have hundreds of different insanely destructive and demonic diseases under their control. And needless to say, they make for some pretty potent weapon. The one known as the walking pox may seem simple enough. Once infected, the victim will begin to rot and decay, and they'll quickly turn into what is known as a poxwalker. You can think of them like plague zombies. Now, what makes this particularly scary is that the walking pox doesn't just kill its victims, it takes over their bodies. And even worse, it leaves their mind completely intact. So it's basically like locked-in syndrome, where the victim is forced to watch themselves turn on their allies. They must bear witness to all of the terrible and horrible things the Death Guard makes them do. And having locked-in syndrome is scary enough, but then being forced to murder everyone you've ever loved by a bunch of crazy diseased space marines, I think easily makes the list for needlessly dark. The walking pox is also insanely contagious, as it's not just a disease of the body, but of the soul. And it can spread from direct contact with an afflicted individual, but the more peculiar way that it spreads is through sound. Just hearing the grotesque groans and moans of the poxwalkers is enough for the virus to enter your body. Kind of similar to how diseases like malaria can be transmitted by a mosquito, the walking pox hijacks the emotion of dread and uses it like a disease vector. And once that feeling of inescapable certainty of your own death enters your heart, so too does the walking pox. Meaning that once unleashed, outbreaks will quickly spread through an enemy's defenses, leading to an inevitable victory for the Death Guard. In at number 4, we have the Ossifactor. Just like with the Tyranids, this entire list could be comprised solely of Dark Eldar tech, as they're a species that is known for being particularly cruel. But in the interest of being fair, I've selected a couple that I think are particularly dark. And I actually found a pair that kind of go hand in hand.
You want some gum when you're done? There's some gum right here when you're done. Just make sure you throw your wrappers away. I was just saying, if you want some gum.
The first is known as the Ossifactor, and just like with the walking pox, it's not actually a weapon. It's a tool used by the Drukhari flesh crafters known as the homunculi. It's traditionally used to accelerate the bone growth of their flesh puppets and monstrous constructs, such as the racks, grotesques, and even the massive floating pain engine, to name a few. However, particularly cruel homunculi have used it on the battlefield. In combat, the ostitic waves that this thing generates are cranked up to 11, and the victim is given a massive overdose of the skeletal twisting energy. This causes their bone system to buckle and violently grow out of control, their spine jutting and ripping through their skin, their ribcage elongating and bursting through their chest, and their skulls growing so rapidly that their face rips and literally falls off. Sometimes death comes mercifully quick, but other times, the bone growth doesn't end up puncturing any of the vital organs. So with their organ system intact, the victim is forced to stay alive for several grueling minutes before all of their bones grow out of control and burst from their body. Unfortunately, there's really no telling how an individual will react to this thing. And much to the twisted delight of the homunculi, every opportunity that the Ossifactor is used is an incredibly rewarding research opportunity. The homunculi are scientists of pain first and foremost, and are not necessarily soldiers, normally letting their constructs do the fighting for them. However, when they do take to the field, whether they actually want to go to war or they're looking at it as an opportunity for research, their presence is truly horrifying. Coming in at number 3 is the Flesh Gauntlets. Now, another one of their tools is known as the Flesh Gauntlet, and this takes the appearance of a handheld claw weapon, each finger ending in a long needle-like syringe. These syringes can inject any manner of vile concoction that the wielder has equipped them with a single strike. Most commonly, they're filled with an electrosteroid that forces rapid and unnatural growth of flesh and organ, making the target literally outgrow their own skin, as their insides swell to ludicrous proportion and the target explodes in a gory and horrific spectacle. Much like with the ossifactor, when this is used as a weapon, the victim is given a dose of this stuff 100 times greater than they would normally get in the homunculi's experiments. Now, both of these things aren't exclusively used by the homunculi. They're often equipped on their creations as well. But I can only imagine what kind of horrible edgelord homunculus would attempt to equip both the flesh gauntlet and the ossifactor at the same time. In at number 2, we have the Hellblades. A Hellblade is a sword wielded by the lesser demons of Khorne, which are known as bloodletters. And the weapons match their wielder's name quite well, as no mortal-made armor can protect from their incredibly sharp cutting edge. Now, these weapons are said to have been sharpened by hatred itself, and what makes them so scary is that once struck, the target will immediately begin to bleed out, as the demons that are bound within the Hellblades disable the blood's ability to clot, meaning that even just a shallow cut will produce a torrent of blood to flow from the victim like a waterfall. And the blades don't just cut the victim's flesh, they actually rend apart their soul. It's said that these weapons can't be wielded by mortals, but there have been a few examples of it happening. And every time it does, the wielder begins to go more and more insane, as the blade's corrupting influence causes them to crave more and more bloodshed, eventually turning them into a mindless killing machine. And I guess it makes sense for soldiers of the Blood God to use weapons that make you just bleed out forever, as Khorne cares not from where the blood flows, only that it flows. And at the number 1 spot, we have the Sun Snuffers. So you may be aware that there was a period in mankind's history known as the Dark Age of Technology. Now, this was a time period that lasted from the 15th to the 25th millennia and ended with the coming of the Age of Strife, where massive warp storms materialized and basically cut off all of the human worlds from being able to interact with one another. But during the Dark Age of Technology, humanity created amazing and horrifying machines. This was the peak of mankind's technological achievements, and one of their creations was known simply as Sun Snuffers. They were these massive coiled mechanical monstrosities of impossible size, said to be so large that they dwarfed even the rings of Saturn. Now, these mechanical abominations were used to literally strangle and snuff out stars, like wetting your fingers and pinching a lit candle wick, but on a much larger scale. Now, information on this time period is incredibly rare, and we don't necessarily know how these things were used or when mankind would see them as even necessary. But it is said that during the machine uprising in the 23rd millennium, known as the Cybernetic Revolt, that many of mankind's terrible creations were turned against them, meaning it's very possible that the sons of many human civilizations were snuffed out by the Men of Iron, killing untold billions. And whether or not any of these things are still out there intact, we don't really know. But hopefully we will never see one of these things be used again. And there you go, that's 10 of the most horrifying weapons in all of
Every tragedy has its hero, and the hero of today's story, at least in the beginning, was definitely Boblax, also known as Sonic Josh, also known as Pounding Boblax. As the creator of Twitter Versus, a series where he would simply compile all of the tweets and relevant videos about a situation and document it, he managed to rack up over 300,000 subscribers on YouTube from simply reading other people's tweets. But recently, a number of controversies have really brought his reputation crumbling down, to the point where many feel like he is destined to reside in the annals of commentary channel crashouts among the likes of Creepshow Art, or Tipster, or John Swan. But is Boblax really that bad? And could his reputation potentially be saved? These are the questions I aim to answer today. The story of Boblax begins as many do, with autism. Josh started his journey in life as a young autistic man from Canada who loved Sonic. Stop laughing at Sonic! And as you can probably guess, his disorder made him have a harder time socializing in real life than other people. But not all was lost, because from the comfort of his own bedroom, he could access a brand new world on the internet.
Millions of Americans own a personal computer. If you're one of them, you can now glimpse the future with nothing more than a modem, a phone line, and a few dollars a month.
He quickly found himself in a community of like-minded people who were longing for some sense of connection, some sense of camaraderie, as we all do. And not only that, he wanted to make a name for himself online. Luckily for him, in the early 2010s, YouTube was becoming an increasingly viable method of making money from your special interests. So he got his feet wet with gaming content.
Hello, all my little dwarf
Boblaxes of my little Boblax kingdom. It is me, Emperor Boblax, and we're here for a new Let's Play. We're doing the GameCube celebration.
Looking back at his stuff from around 2011 and 2012, it's actually pretty adorable how innocent the guy was.
Hello, it's Boblax here, unscripted, unedited, facecam, first ever vlog. Yes. Okay, whatever. Anyways,
he was just another fish in the sea of people trying to share their interests with the world and have their voices heard. Josh spent the next 5 years publishing literally thousands of videos to the platform. From Let's Plays of Mario and Pikmin and Zelda to podcasts with his friends, he always seemed to be on the grind to put something out. And he did have a few videos get some major traction.
So recently I've been having some issues with the left Joy-Con where it just doesn't connect to the console no matter how many times I put it in and out or press any of the buttons in any order. It just doesn't connect. And recently, on my own, I found a way to fix this. There was another way to fix this online that involved going into the system settings and disconnecting the controllers manually, turning off the console fully, and then reconnecting the controllers while the console was off.
But these videos that did pop off, so to speak, were outliers for a number of reasons. Statistically speaking, it's not that good to be publishing thousands of videos over the course of 5 years, only to have a small handful of them reach any more than 50,000 views. And on top of that, the videos that he had that did become popular were also outliers from his usual content. The ones that popped off were mostly tutorial videos, only viewed by people who needed a quick fix for a problem. How to get your Joy-Cons to work properly, how to get your Funko Pop to properly fit up your butt. This is the kind of content that popped off on his channel. These are videos that are completely devoid of any personality that anyone can latch onto, and they weren't going to pull in viewers to stay for his usual Pikmin playthroughs. But he did have a few other little videos that did actually pop off and got more than 1 million views. Unfortunately for him, these videos weren't his. Instead, they were archives of other people's content that had been deleted or were hard to find. The unfortunate truth was that after 5 years, Josh had failed to make his personality connect with the outside world. He was just another drop in the bucket. But maybe that wasn't so bad. After all, archive sites like Wayback Machine are an invaluable resource for consumers and content creators alike. Preservation of media and information is extremely important, and tutorials are also useful. With this philosophy in mind, he entered a new era of his career as the drama archive. In 2016, the idea of YouTube drama being a career path was still relatively new. Legacy creators like Jack's Films, Markiplier, and even PewDiePie at the time were having a very hard time adjusting to the fact that YouTube had gotten so big, you could make a substantial living just talking about what other YouTubers were doing. Josh Boblax, on the other hand, was very forward-thinking, and he began archiving events from the commentary community. He moved from the original Boblax channel to his side channel, originally called Boblax 2, which would now become a useful hub for all of the ongoing drama. He compiled tweets, Twitter videos, video responses, blog posts, any single instance where any notable creator would weigh in on an ongoing situation. He slapped some music on it with no original commentary of his own and would post that fully monetized to YouTube. Now, I think a lot of you are probably questioning the legality of doing something like this. As a rule, archive channels exist in a sort of gray area of copyright. At a larger scale, on one hand, there are times when our government has realized how important it is to preserve media for future generations and will protect the rights of archivists and media preservationists. But on the other hand, rights holders who want to indefinitely make money from their old works or hide their old stuff from public scrutiny have spent decades trying to push back on that. And this is kind of reflected on YouTube as a whole, because it's a site that launched as the internet was just finding its feet with monetization. Legally, you as a YouTuber may be within your right to take down whatever piece of archived content you want. But generally, as a community standard, copyright claiming content that is a simple re-upload is seen as a big no-no, even if the claimant is within their legal right. So with this culture in mind, Boblax was effectively able to function as an archive channel with no personal commentary or personality, and he went about doing this pretty uninterrupted for well over a year. That is, until the Fire Nation attacked. In November of 2018, Boblax uploaded a video documenting a Twitter beef between Keemstar and Pokimane. This was no different than the typical videos he did. He simply compiled a bunch of tweets and videos, added some music to it, and uploaded it to YouTube. But his videos prior to this rarely cracked more than 5,000 to 10,000 views. This one, however, got more than 600,000 in a very short period of time, meaning a lot of people noticed it, including Pokimane. Pokimane herself would swiftly file file a copyright takedown. Keep in mind, there were plenty of other videos on YouTube from this same time period that included the same exact clips of Pokimane on YouTube, and less than 10% of Boblax's actual video even included anything from Pokimane. Which begs the question, why in the hell did Poki want this specific video from Boblax himself to go down? This is a question that was asked at the very top of the YouTube ladder.
Pokimane. She striked this video called Keemstar vs Pokemon Twitter fight, bullying Sniper Wolf fanboy. Now, I know about this video because it was pushed everywhere by YouTube. It was basically a Twitter feud between Keemstar and Pokimane. They uploaded videos to each other. I don't know, because Keemstar is illiterate, and for some reason Pokimane decided, yeah, I'll make a video as well.
It seemed like, for whatever reason, Poki just wanted this drama to go away. And her method of enacting her will was to use the copyright system to silence the biggest video documentation of this entire Twitter beef. So she got a ton of pushback from a lot of people, myself included. This quickly became one of the main reasons to hate Pokimane back in the day, and rightfully so. And when she was backed into a corner, she eventually had to apologize for what she had done. But even after her initial apology, this was a big point of criticism against her, propagated by channels like Leafy.
People made videos about her and she's copyright strike them. The list goes on and on. If you make a video that is negative about her, she's gonna try to gun you.
So at this point, Boblax had officially gone from just another fish in the sea to a flounder truly worthy of note. If you were to catch him in the harbor when you're playing Pokemon, you would be fucking respected, okay? You would get a big reward, maybe a lot of cheese or something. I don't know how Pokemon works, but you would get something good. And this particular saga with Poki would be recorded in the annals of YouTube drama history forever. This drama gained him thousands of subscribers, and he was able to milk it throughout several videos. And with this newfound traction, Josh upped the ante on his content a little bit, where instead of making simple compilations of tweets, he started an official series called Twitter Versus, wherein he, with his own voice, would describe the basic turn of events in any drama situation that was going on. He would compile all the tweets and read them out in full, and make that into a very digestible format. It was slightly more transformative than what he had originally done, but functionally it was still an archive of other people's content with very, very minimal added commentary from him. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. His content was definitely a valuable resource for people who wanted to catch up on the drama in a relatively unbiased way most of the time, and it was also very useful for creators like myself or other drama channels to not have to go through every tweet themselves. They could just watch a Boblax video, grab all the screenshots they needed, and that was it. And at the same exact time, he had also managed to make some very valuable connections. Josh joined a YouTube live show hosted by Augie RFC as a permanent co-host, becoming a member of a new, small, burgeoning commentary community. He would also quickly become connected to a revolving door of content creators like Nicholas Diorio, John Swan, Tipster, and a whole other list of revolving cast members who would hop on Augie's streams and discuss whatever current drama was going on. It was like a live radio show that was discussing YouTube events and internet culture. And with this in mind, it felt like a new genre of commentary channels was on the horizon, as people who were trying to make their way in the community and make popular commentary videos and blow up their own channels would often call into Augie's streams to discuss ongoing situations. And Boblax, as a member of this community, would set forth documenting every single drama that happened in his series Twitter Versus. It's really impossible to overstate how important the community was to Boblax. On his own, his personality didn't really carry any real viewership, but by appearing on Augie's streams, he could connect with a more tight-knit and loyal group of viewers through Augie, and he, by extension, got some fans of his own through that.
I think right after they're like, okay, hard shift, do you like cum on your face or whatever? I think they asked that or something.
Wait, I remember face cum comparison, and then Zerka's just like, yeah, dude, I don't believe in pre-cum. If you put it on the face, no baby.
Oh yeah, people like, have you had pre-cum before? Oh, I've had pre-cum. I haven't had pre-cum. Like, I had no idea how to fucking answer that. Well,
why, Boblax, have you had pre-cum before?
How's that wait, Bolax, how's that a hard question to answer? What are you talking about?
It's not a hard question to answer. It's a hard conversation. It's a weird conversation.
Boblax has not.
All right, hold up. I'm fucking confused right now. Okay, that goes right there. Jesus Christ. Fucking confusing the hell out of me. There. Fuck. And hell.
Never had sex. Get him. Got him.
Produced it or tasted it?
I've had. You got.
Yeah, but that's actually
Yeah,
good.
who's
Bo, like,
virgin now,
be
buddy?
a good Christian boy. Don't have sex before marriage.
No.
Who's the virgin now? Little fucking coomer. Fake.
Well, you never produced pre-cum?
I have! No one's listening to me! Listen to me! Everyone's abusing me like Hannah! Stop abusing me! Stop gaslighting me!
Bo Blacks from her false takedowns of his content, and another great example being Susie Liu, who is a lazy anime reaction channel who filed a copyright takedown on some clearly transformative content that was designed to make fun of her. She just couldn't handle the criticism, she couldn't handle the mockery. So Bo Blacks appeared on her show to call her out.
Yeah, you can't just go around
the subject, with his videos in particular getting millions of views. Others like Nick Diorio, Tipster, and Flamenco would also call in to cover the story, documenting her misdeeds, and they would also make their own independent videos about what was going on. And this same pattern, where the entire community would come together to rail on a specific person at the same point in time, would repeat over and over for subsequent dramas, like with the star of To Catch a Predator turned shady YouTube grifter journalist Chris Hansen. This whole community was lockstep in covering these issues, with each wave of videos and each new drama bringing in more views and thus more content. And there was Bo Blacks every single step of the way to make a Twitter versus documenting every single take, not only from his friends within the community, but also from larger figures. With the Twitter versus format in mind, Bo Blacks quickly became one of the more popular members of this genre on paper, quickly reaching 100,000 subscribers. But unfortunately, it wouldn't be long before Bo Blacks' own character was called into question. As a resident of 2016 YouTube, Bo Blacks had a few edgy moments under his belt, as do all of us. Only in 2016 though, for sure. The funniest example of this being his performance of Black Lives Matter. He had recorded the song in 2016 for some friends and uploaded it to YouTube as an unlisted video. Unfortunately for him, and fortunately for us, this video will get leaked in all of its glory.
Some people don't know the struggle of being fucking black. We always get bullied. We always get bullied. Cause we are black. Black lives matter.
Amazing.
Amazing. All the whites should die. So mean to us. Might as well yourself.
Most of his peers found it pretty hysterical, and while it was somewhat cringe, at the end of the day, it wasn't something to hold against Josh. It was a funny video and nothing else. But Bo Blacks didn't really see it that way, which is why a year after the leak, he decided to file takedowns on 3 separate videos in one single night. When this was brought up on stream, he acted pretty shifty about it. He didn't really want to acknowledge what he had done, and if he did acknowledge it, he definitely didn't want to justify or talk about it.
I strike down my... Dude, that's why I didn't want to respond to it.
Oh,
I told you last stream when this was brought up to not bring it up. I literally
Bullshit you did. You bullshit you said that.
I did. I told him to not bring it up.
I didn't get them.
I read the chat. I didn't fucking. I wasn't like, hey, Bo Blacks, let's talk about the strike.
You don't have to read the chat.
I do have to read
Tom.
the chat.
Tom
I
says
read.
I need
I
to
read
get-
every
I
single
am.
chat message.
Wait, okay. Oh, never mind. I won't get into that conversation.
I don't know. I just think it was a bad move. I don't know what.
Yeah,
I don't think Bo Blacks is a bad guy. Like that's not what I'm saying. I'm not like turning on him right now. I'm just
Can I
saying.
talk?
I still handled those situations badly, and I regret the way that I handled them, and I'm sorry for the way that I handled them.
But at least Pokey was willing to apologize for what she did. Bo Blacks, on the other hand, endlessly justified his actions and refused to apologize for what he had done.
Scumbag Hector made a video on Bo Blacks calling him a false
He's
flagger.
been spamming that in the chat. I'm not gonna respond. I don't care.
What is that? The BLM thing?
Yeah, it's just dumb. Little YouTube.
I don't know, Bo Blacks. I'm gonna be honest. That was a fucking. Not. I'm not gonna make this a big deal, but I'm just gonna put it on the record. That was kind of a dumb move.
Right?
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
Alright.
What?
Decision to remove the.
Hey guys, this video is sponsored by War Thunder. Find out more later in the video. We're gonna be the biggest, most professional rock base anybody has ever seen. Nobody will ever be able to do anything against us because we're gonna be so thick. We're gonna be so long and diagonal. We're gonna be circumference this cross like this around. We're gonna be so big. You're not gonna even believe your eyes how many rocks it'll take to destroy our base. What do you want from me?
Let's do it.
Let's go, buddy. We've got it. Did they change the graphs? I feel like I have sharpen on when I don't.
Yeah, looks like smoother, or like or not smoother, but like
look more
crispier.
Crisp, yeah, it looks more crisp. I found a bike, dude. There's no shot that the bike is low HP when it's just spawned, right? No, it's full. I'm running. I'm coming fast.
I'm getting close to being done. Yep.
Let's go, Jason! Jason, come back!
Easier to find
Oh, Black Horse, is that better than a bike?
Yeah, way better.
I didn't grab the food. A tool? It's over. I got a blue long t-shirt. Got a camera? We're gonna set up a turret within an hour. Bro, actually the game looks a lot better right now. I'm not even kidding. It feels
really
like it looks nice.
I have good FPS too. I'm hoping that's not just because it just wiped.
Yeah, I'm lagging. Damn! Am I playing Star Wars Battlefront 66? Dang, the mountains even look so nice.
Old Rust.
Yeah, it does kind of. I thought I heard a helicopter, but it's freaking part of the song. Oh God, I'm dead. Fuck! You one-tapped me, fucking Legolas. I'm spawning. Where are you?
I'm just grabbing this imp over here. I have a spear for you.
Nice. I got a hat. Oh, suit, I mean. Oh, I got a team invite. You go. And you? Oh, someone already built there, bro. They got TCs all over it.
I guess to be expected. Should we go check out the canyon then?
All right, where's that?
Little cubby in here?
Yeah. That might
That's
be something.
Kinda,
this one oh, this is kind of crazy, actually, but...
So many rocks. Like, I feel like we can find something cool.
Yeah, we definitely could. That'd be crazy having this... Like, dude, look at this. It's like Stonehenge. Bro, we could wall this whole thing off. Bro, this actually would be crazy. Not even gonna lie. Look at all these rocks in a circle, bro.
Why is just one rock like a different color? Or is it a shadow?
It's got vitiligo. This rock looks kind of feisty, bro, actually. Oh, there's someone already living in it, bro. Solo player. Oh, I hit him. He's opening the door. I hit him once. He's just in there, bro. This is such a good spot, too.
Yeah, that would have been good. We could find something for sure. There's so many rocks around, like...
There's gotta be something this way. I think also, apparently, wolves can jump on top of foundation now, right?
Oh, yeah. They did that, I think.
That's terrifying.
Oh, right here.
Where?
The juice.
Oh, it's the hole. It's a hole. That's a deep hole.
No.
Is that the real hole?
Dude, this is it. No,
This is it. This is definitely it. Yo, this is it. This is it. Yo, we gotta get down like the start of it as fast as we can so people don't come and steal us. Those people in the desert thought that that's the only place they could have it. Ha ha ha. Bro, this canyon's deeper than my ass. Oh my God, it's Jurassic Park. Node City, my ass. Whoa, dude, this thing is huge. I just got goosebumps. This feels crazy.
It's like the big pit in the middle of the forest map.
This is a perfect spot for us to build for farming, dude. That's the most beautiful thing in Rust I've ever seen. All right, dude, this is gonna be sick. Let's start building it. How are we gonna do this?
That is a good
Which
question.
way is gonna be the entrance? Which way? I think this way's bigger. Maybe this way should be like the entrance, and that way should be the cubby with the juice.
Yeah.
Because we could seal 100%. It easier this way. And then we're gonna be able to just like go. Oh my days, bro. And then back here we can start making them tall. Bro, this is gonna be crazy. All right.
Get a hammer so I can demolish stuff too.
Here, just take this hammer for now then. Where would we put wall to like seal TC? We can make it a Dropbox bunker to TC.
That sounds like some AIDS.
But that's perfect. That's important. They would never know where TC is. That sounds like complete AIDS. Well, I'm gonna make another TC and demolish this one then real quick.
I wonder if they fixed barrels being able to open rocks.
So what are we gonna do here? Just doorway and then doorway, I guess. All right, go hit a few barrels, I guess. It's gonna be the cutest. It's gonna be so cute, dude. Bro, even the clouds look different. Bro, look at the sunrise. It's beautiful. That's the most beautiful sun. I can look towards the sun and not have to close my eyes, and I can see you. Can't escape me. I'm the best bow. Got him.
There's a guy up ahead.
He's right here.
Oh. Him.
Oh, he f***ed me. I hit him. I'm down. How the f did he kill me in 2 shots and you hit him twice already?
I am a shot from behind.
Oh, no.
Dead.
Damn.
Some guy from like 80 meters just now just headshot me.
Well, we died. GG.
That's kind of unreal.
I got a metal detector. Yeah, we got a good spot. I got a pistol. Let's go.
B2?
Yeah. This guy. Oh, he's got a nail gun and a crossy guy here. Uh-oh. All right, they're fighting somebody. I could push out and kill both of them with this P2. I think they all died. They all died.
Let's go.
There, juice. And we couldn't even pick it up or use it. Minecraft and large furnace.
Nice. I shoot like right up front, do you think?
Probably.
Yeah. I already made a key look. Did you wait in the corner so we can put their framing?
Yeah, I tried.
Nice.
Oh, this naked had a freaking pipe and a drop box on him. I had a dream last night. I was in a plane crash. I woke up in the dream and my mom was saying we were about to crash into the sea. I had a plane crash dream too. I think it was last night. But like I'm hit. Oh, I'm gonna die. There's like 3 guys. Oh, I'm whipping all my nails. I need help. This is bad.
Yeah, they're
Damn, I'm dead.
We're getting pushed. We're dead of another probably.
No, you're okay.
I downed one. I'm getting chased by a knife. I'm dead. Oh my god, there's still 2 more. One's down.
I'm pushing. Are they by the barricades or what?
Yeah, like that's where I died.
One's dead. I shot one dead. One more.
We're coming.
And once. I'm hit. Got him.
Nice.
They probably live close.
We have the juice to just go ahead and craft those pythons. Or the things.
Oh yeah, true. I could do that. I'm crafting it. It takes 5.56, you said?
I think so.
Yeah, it takes 5.5.
All these blacks.
Dang, reloading this thing takes 8 months.
Imagine expo rating.
This looks crazy. You want to hold it?
I want to hold it. I want to inspect it. Ooh, we need skins for this thing ASAP.
Right?
Oh, should we see the new Hazzy skin?
Oh, true. We gotta make the workbench. Damn, that looks sick as fuck. Damn.
This is way better than Nomad.
That's crazy.
That's wicked, actually. What?
Oh my god.
What should we do? Should we go for Rome?
Yeah.
Kill some people?
Go for Rome.
Let's do it.
I got 42 bullets.
31 kills.
I mean, Sir does like 40 damage a shot, though. Bro, this guy to our left's been here. We could molly raid this guy. I bet he doesn't have metal door yet. You want to?
Right now?
I mean, why not? Probably has an airlock.
When we get a couple jackhammers, it's so over.
D guy? 2 guys? One's down.
That sounds crazy.
Oh my god. I hit with the other one once.
Bro, where's that?
Ooh, the way
Fuck.
the shots pop. Oh, I'm hit by a bow. From where? I'm hit hard, actually.
I hit him once.
Down. This gun's crazy. Oh, I'm
Half
gonna
my
pick it out.
time is spent just looking for the parts.
I hit him. Oh my, I'm lit. I'm almost dead.
I
To
hit
the left.
once, the guy in the right.
The guy was hit already too. Oh, what up? From where? I'm down. He's to the left.
No, he's not. He's jumping.
He's pushing hard. Damn. From where?
There's 4 of them.
There's 4?
I got shot in the
Where did
back.
they come from?
Outside. Bro.
I hit a tiny little penis tree. Again. He has shot me.
Oh my god.
A lot of stone. Probably run this back.
Oh, I actually there's someone farming. Or he's baiting us. then...
Bro, you can put barrels up here. Imagine we like honeycomb this shit in the backside in there. Then we put barrels up here. We have like another double doorway clipping through the rock.
How do we gonna do this?
Like that. And then this is where we store the rockets. Oh, yeah, this is actually decent ass for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's workable.
We also gotta pancake the crap out of the backside with high qual first too. Yeah, we could put a bench right here. It's just the starting stage. We're gonna be cooking so hard. This base is gonna be stronger than our other bases. It has to be stronger than our other bases. We just gotta build it taller or something.
I hope so. We got 2 rocket read right now through doors.
What are we doing, bro? We just gotta be able to like, look at the secret loot room. Who's farming?
Farming with a pickaxe.
Right behind our base. Before we continue with the video, a quick word from this video's sponsor, War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, and is available now for free on PC and consoles. The detailed vehicles, realistic graphics, and authentic sound effects put you in control of powerful modern war machines. Become part of a global community of over 70 million players engaged in thrilling PvP battles with an incredible array of high-quality content. This game is perfect for fans of military history. My favorite features of the game are the 3 unique modes that progressively increase realism. Arcade mode is ideal for those seeking quick action-packed matches with simplified physics. Simulator mode removes all limits for the ultimate challenge, and realistic mode provides a perfect balance between intensity and authenticity. No matter how you prefer to play, you'll find the right experience here. Get ready to dive into War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox. Just use my link in the pinned comment or video description to sign up. If you're a new player or haven't played in the last 6 months, you'll unlock a massive bonus pack across all platforms. This includes multiple premium vehicles, the exclusive vehicle decorator, Eagle of Valor, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of premium account time. But hurry, this offer is available for a limited time only. 2-2-2. One dead. He's grabbing his gun. He's grabbing his gun.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Down. Oh, we got some juice. Can't grab anything.
Is that why they do the ice baths?
Someone else is farming right next to me with a salvage ice steak. Oh no.
Oh no, I'm coming.
I'm naked and I don't have anything to fight with. He's definitely geared. I heard his boots.
Yep.
This is bad.
I shot him.
I could fucking hit him in the back. You got him.
There's someone else farming though, like right next to me. Probably his friend. Yeah,
hit him once. 4 times.
Dead.
Nice. Doubled one at my base. I mean, at our base.
P2. Okay.
You got that guy's gun?
Yeah, P2.
And the guy at the front, I think. Killed one. One more at the backside. Him 3 times. Dead, 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 dead. Losers?
I left.
I'm gonna go put some of this juice in this base.
Time to get door camp.
Right. Literally just gonna sit outside our front door.
Maybe they lost their sets to the guys we just killed. Oh, there you go. Alright.
You dead?
He just one-tapped me with slug.
Uh-oh. I shot one.
I was full HP Hazy, and he one-tapped me. I'm like 30 meters.
With a slug?
Yeah, so like 100 to 0, 13 meters. Like
Well, that's wild.
13 meters still.
Yeah, these kids are weird, bro.
Thank you for the P2. Thank you. Thank you for the P2.
Thank you for the P2. That's crazy that he's saying thank you for that.
4 high qual. Let's freaking go.
Oh, you guys coming? They're farming. People on me. Oh, and I'm naked, bruh.
I get a DB? I'm getting DB.
Bro, I want to make another one of those freaking Python revolvers, but I don't want these kids to come up behind me and shoot me in the back and steal it. Why is he lagging like that? Is he he's frozen? He's frozen. I think he's freezing.
I think they're having problems.
I think this guy's having a problem. Hit him. Headshot him. They're having fucking problems.
Dead.
Yo, they just had a problem. That guy's lagging out. Yo.
Before you.
He literally just walked towards us like, I can't move left or right. I'm dead.
Bro, your mouse probably died.
Oh, man, imagine. Dang.
My mouse is dead.
Fuck, cover me!
He couldn't even talk because his push talks on his mouse probably.
Python guy here. Oh, he's pushing me. Dead. Are you dead? Another P2 guy gonna be pushing through the road right here.
I have no idea where it is. Did he crawl a little bit?
No. Kill the guy behind. I'm almost dead.
Oh, I'm dead from behind.
I got him.
All right.
Picking you up.
They live right though.
I know, I'm picking you up. Get his juice quick. I killed the other one up the road as well. I think I just killed him through the bush. Got a gun. Okay, I got him again. Where the hell does that guy's python go? Just went under the map. I got him, dude. This guy just been sitting here the whole time, like scared out of his mind. What is he doing?
What the fuck? I wonder where that guy's python went, man.
Oh,
right? Dude, a sword went under the ground earlier when we were fighting those guys outside our base. Maybe it flew under the ground. This blunderbuss looks so cool.
It does. They did a good job with that.
There it is.
Shut up. Might be dead. He's not dead, I don't think. He's running. Got him.
Nice, you got so much loot off of me.
Yeah. He dropped his gun or something. Oh, he dropped his pump. Dude, I saw him. He dropped his pump on the ground and then ran away. Why do people play like this? You're such a bot. Woo! It looks definitely better than a DB site. DB site's definitely like more fat and blocks.
Bigger, yeah.
I wonder if we demoralize these kids across the street. I think they might have got rolled by some other squad and now they're just running around naked.
Unless that's like their locker kits or something and they put it back in the locker, but...
Hazmat with a motorcycle here. I got him.
Oh, his backpack flew. 100 metal.
Yeah, he had the python.
I got backpack.
He got the new python.
Juice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I wonder if that's ours from earlier. They're down bad now. Huh?
We're king of the hill. Let's go.
Yup. Our hill. I hope I made his blood boil. He's coming back out. Hit him. He's naked. Hit him once. He's dead. Nice. He's juice. He got juice on him for sure.
First bullet. Ah, nail gun.
Whatever. He came out rage cum. He rage cummed.
Better get up there and show them who's boss, Jeremy.
I was about to.
Come back up. He's coming back up. He's dead. Headshot.
I think he had nothing.
He didn't. He had a sash though. He just came out naked. There's a guy behind us, I think.
He's on top of the car.
Blunderbuss! This gun's hard to use, bro. Like the sight's like so skinny and my sensitivity's too high. I just killed him outside the base secured. What's that? There's another one naked though. I need to reload.
Oh. I'll wait on it.
This is so much fun.
There.
They're right outside. There's a guy on the roof. There's two guys on the roof right here. They're shooting at them on the roof. He's on there now. You see him? Jumping around?
Yeah.
Shoot them. Are you ready? Now. Hit one 4 times. Hit one 3.
2 shots.
I'm gonna try to flank around them now. Wolf headdress down.
There's a couple bodies in here, but they're like...
Dead on roof. I'm pushing ladder.
Fuck. Oh.
Door open. I'm deep.
I'm gonna grab this guy's shit.
Yeah. I'm at their tier 2.
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm gonna cover from outside so they can't close us in.
Yeah.
No, I'm going tighter.
More coming up.
He's coming again, yep.
Yeah, we can just piece out of here. There's nothing much in here. There's some sulfur, but...
I killed P2 guy.
Yeah.
Another guy. Did you loot the furnaces?
Yeah. Just peace out. We got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab P2 over here, then I'll... We just gotta leave. Yeah. Let's go.
I got some of their
One
juice.
in decor,
Yeah,
or-
yeah, yeah. One left into the main, everything. They're on the roof right now, though. They're going to close all
We
the
should
doors.
definitely camp that. Oh, yeah.
That was a nice little excursion right there. Oh, you took the attractive DB, you bastard. I'm going to come over there, DB, as well. I'm making some...
Oh, I killed him, but I died. I full killed him.
What did you die to?
A mace. the naked guy was in there with the mace and he one-tapped me, like, immediately.
Took an nade in?
Oh, he's dead just about 100%.
Yeah, I just got like 2 hit markers.
Yeah, he killed me.
I killed you?
I was down, but I mean he's dead as well.
Is this gonna go open the door like a professional bot right now? There's an entrance behind you, but they can't get out of here.
Oh yeah. I got you. I'm dead. Fuck. There's one more. One guy. Right there. Nice.
Oh, he stood up. Yeah, that's their bags in there. One by one right there where you're at.
Water.
That was so loud.
Yeah, I could hear it in his head. His ears are bleeding right now. He remembered it in the song. Got a spear, he's gonna throw it and he's dead. He got stone spears, bro. They close the sheet metal door. Alright, really quick, and then we're gonna start doing this and then we're GG.
I'm trying to sit under like the jump up.
Yeah. Put that in there. Alright, cool. Now you hop down in here. You start saturating the bottom one. Oh, you're dead.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh.
Thank God.
You're dead.
Opening something.
Dead.
Wait, that it?
You're both dead. TC's here. Molly TC quick.
Molly dead bags. You have a lock?
Yeah. Lock. We don't have any metal freds. These kids are like broke, but it's whatever.
Tier 3?
They have tier 3?
Yeah, look.
Oh, free! Damn!
That's so worth.
That is so worth.
That's the juice right there.
You have a turret for free as well. Nice.
Ooh,
They're actually broke. You can just climb all the way to the top from the side. You have to build up. Dang. Wait, this rock sucks ass for building a tower on it, though.
Is this a tall?
Yeah.
For a while, yeah. Okay, do that, and then put it like all the way like to the side, like, and then do on the other side do the low one, or see if you can. I knew it was coming.
He's dead. Wanna go loot him?
Sure.
I headshot him.
Gonna go loot.
Oh, camper van's coming. Uh-oh. One dead.
I got one as well.
Okay.
He dead.
They're moving the camper. They're moving the camper. He's backside. Hit him once. I'm pushing behind him.
He's in like the passenger seat right now. He's probably gonna jump out. He just jumped out.
Kill him. Down. Naked. I got him. Moonwalk him!
I think it's the last guy.
Uh-oh. He got pump. Dude, they're running now. He's scared. I'm gonna go depot. GG.
Same. The triangle there? Or...
Yeah, I gotta like build up and then build a TC on the second floor or something.
It's downstairs. I only get mad if one of the walls is outside.
And whatever. How tall should I build? I mean, this is already really freaking tall.
I think really, I'm sure on this side you can do a peek down. 100%. That's like the most important side.
Yeah. When they want to be dumb, we'll be dumber. Bro, this is actually crazy. We just root camp them non-stop. They're gonna be so mad. Now all I gotta do is grow x-ray eyes so I can see that far away with my own eyes. Are you outside? I need help.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump from the top of the parachute, see if I can get all the way across the canyon. Whoa! Ah, they're shooting at me! I'm dead as fuck.
Oh, I thought you were still on the roof.
I'm dead as fuck, bro. I'm dead as fuck. Oh my god, dude. I'm dead. Just wanted to see the goddamn canyons, man. You better die, pussy. I just killed one across the way, pussy. Whole bunch of canyon campers. As soon as I got over the ravine, bro, they're just there shooting at me. Right here, right here. One's headshot. Missed the other one. Come up. Nice. I thought this kid had a sword, but he had a freaking crossbow.
He had a bunch of swords. He's gonna break this thing.
Yeah, mine now. Thanks for the gear set, loser. Eco rating. Synchronicities. I mean, it was worth. Armored door? And I want to just go and explore the land to see what's happening in the area. We really need to start raiding. That's what's holding us back, is just not finding a good raid to get good recyclables or something and getting a lot of scrap. There's gonna be mad juicers on the server, bro. I can feel it in my nipples right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, this is near this big base right here that root camped me. Think they're offline or online? They got like a wall stack thing here. Shut up! Yeah, I can hit that wall easy. And then we go into there, sheet metal juice. But is that going to lead to a doorway, though? That doorway's going to go to the left, and then it's probably going to be a freaking wall stack thing, huh? I think I've got enough speed now, mate. So definitely probably hitting into this floor right here first. This wall would be the first to go.
Okay, watch out.
You're a liar! What a little fucking bitch.
Hit him.
We just got killed by a 45-year-old soccer dad that bro. And I got Amaranth's yeast beer. Like, bruh. Oh my god, it's dick stacked. We could raid it easy.
Let's do it.
All we gotta do, I think I could spear this one through the wall too. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Oh my god. This literally would have just been one door to get in through. Garage doors afterwards, sheet metal ceiling. We'd have to go through this sheet metal ceiling, I think.
You mean like past the door, go through the ceiling?
Yeah. There's a half wall right here in the middle by this ramp, though. That might be a bunker or something.
I would think that's the jump up, but maybe it is.
Do we have enough for 8 rockets?
Probably.
Let's go start crafting it then. 10 rockets and 56 explosive ammo. Maybe I need an MP5 or something. We don't have a launcher though, huh?
True.
Do we not even have enough high qual for that? I got 3 stacks of road signs. We can go to the gas station or whatever and recycle at night. And I got a stack of semi-bodies. Dang, that lightning was crazy.
That was crazy. That was like lit up the entire sky.
Imagine they add lightning that will strike bases and stuff.
Gonna make like lightning rods if your base is tall enough.
Bro, you should be able to make lightning rods right now that will like juice up your batteries.
True.
There's a guy right there behind the tree. He's farming his road signs. You can shoot him. He's free. Free.
Actually, can I give you the shit? And then if I die, it's better.
The guy has a guy to my left. Dead.
Oh, I thought we were closer outpost. We're not even that close.
Yeah, I thought we were too. I could have cycled this stuff here, or I could just buy the mini and then we just go back to base and we recycle somewhere else. Whoops.
I mean, if we're buying the mini anyways, like.
Yeah. That would be literally such. Imagine having a main base in the middle of these freaking arch rocks. Look at them. Anvil rocks and having two Narnia towers, all the way around.
Yeah.
We're gonna build there later in the wipe, 100%. Look at that rock cock to the right here next to Sats. Oh my days.
Oh damn.
That's a thick one.
Got that juice stuff.
Yeah, they do.
Holy.
I guess we do a drive-by. I don't see anybody yet.
We're looking pretty good.
Roof right there. I'm like lagging right here. He's up there with a bolt. There's two dudes jumping around with legs. I think they're slowly destroying turrets.
There's only like ground
I hear
floor,
someone swimming.
ground level.
Did you hear that? Pushing up they're pushing up the thing.
Yeah. I'm grabbing the shit.
They're right in front of us. They're right in front of us. Right here. Hold on. They're right here.
Oh, my phone's at.
One dead. One more.
Dead.
He's right there. Yeah.
Find the pole.
Mm-hmm.
I hit twice.
Dude, he just fucking one-tapped me. What? I'm dead.
Down one. Bro, it does so much damage. Holy shit.
I know. He just destroyed me. I spawned literally right here. There's a naked running up with a torch. I'm coming. There's two nakeds here. I'm coming up the stairs here. I'm gonna come up into the recycler area. I'm here. I'm jumping up to you.
Yep.
You can drop a gun or something here to me. Watch out.
Kill him naked. Yeah, I killed two of them down there, but there's one guy.
I'm just gonna start taking off. 114 high quality, 600 metal, 660 scrap. I mean. It's gonna be the first rocket raid of the wipe for us, bro. Still shooting at you? Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah. I'm 10 HP.
I'm almost there. You don't have eyes on him anymore?
Close.
I see him. He's jumping up to you. He's dead. Wait, what the heck? Core's open here. Or not core, but. I put that base down, bye.
Yeah, I'm
Oh my god. So.
That's definitely in range right here, so we'll be good.
Like.
Yeah, we're definitely chilling.
What I've done so far. Now, how well you can see this.
Some meat in here? You need some meat?
Fold it in.
I should have done.
Blue room?
Open it up.
Trash. I can't even loot the other one. Where's it at right now?
Man. I'm done for today, though. T-I-R-E-D.
It's looking like headbag gaming.
It's 796 pieces, but I'm stopping for now. Oh, I'm pooped out. think I'm gonna end my stuff here. I've been live streaming now for 8 hours, and I think that's plenty. So, sorry we couldn't play Minecraft or anything together, but I got focused in on this. So, I will talk to you guys later.